Hey everyone. Hey guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. How's everyone doing today on this beautiful, beautiful Tuesday? How's everyone doing? Hope everyone is having a blessed morning/evening. Okay, give me a second. Hey Robert. Hey everyone. Hey Miss Walker. How's everyone doing this morning/evening? Because, it be different times in different time zones. So, you know, certain people live in different time zones. So, yes, yes, yes. I am blessed to see another day. I am blessed, guys, to see another day. And I know you guys are too. Yeah. Hey, Honey Drip, how you doing, girl? Hey, Robert. Yes, y'all hit the like button as you come in. Hey, Royal D in chat. Hey, sis, how are you? How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing? And y'all, let's say a prayer for Offset, because I know y'all heard about what happened to him too. So I hope he have a speedy recovery. Pray for him and his family. Yes, I heard about that this morning. I was like, wow. Yeah, so what's my number? So hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I heard about what happened to Offset. Um, hey Virgo. Hey Brittany. That's what I said to him yesterday. I said, Robert, how you been? I ain't seen you in a while. I said that to him yesterday because it's been so long since we seen Robert. Yeah, it's been a while since we seen him. Brittany, what was Offset cousin name? The one that had the YouTube channel. Remember her? You remember her name? I forgot her name. I haven't seen her in quite some time, but prayers goes out to her too. I forgot her name. It's been so long. Hey, Miss Joy. And she's always come in open book chat and stuff in my chat, but I haven't seen her in so long. I guess she that was her. Yeah, that was her. I think she just left YouTube alone. She haven't been around in a while, quite some times. But, maybe she may come back and talk about her cousin, maybe not, but she haven't been around in a long time. I don't blame her. I ain't mad at her. But now y'all, I know y'all remember the Kendrick story, right? The little boy that got unalived in the school gym. We're gonna do a little commentary on him. I know a lot of y'all remember him. I know y'all do. I know y'all got to remember this case now. Okay? Because this is a mystery with him, and it's a mystery with Dro. We got two mystery cases going on that we, really don't actually know what literally, really, really, really happened. Okay? Yes, very disturbing, Brittany. Yes. And we only going by police reports on both cases that they felt like they want to rule out. Put it just like that. Simple. You know. Hey, Miss Smith. So yeah, we got two mystery cases here that we don't really actually know. But with the boy Kendrick, his mom did put out a lot of pictures and stuff when it came to him. Yes, yes, yes. So I think both cases is just so sad. Happy Tuesday, Miss D Moss in chat. Same to you. Same to you. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button as you come in. So y'all, we're gonna do a video. I have a lot of videos on him. Because I know Brittany remember, because she been with me for a long time. I had covered this before and I stopped. And this family has an actor too. They got an actor. And I was on her live this morning. Oh my God. I think she's a very young lady, nice young lady, very professional. But baby, they was eating her ass up in them comments, baby. Oh my God. They was very disrespectful to her in them comments. I didn't go on her comments or anything, but they was very disrespectful to her in the comments this morning because she did go live this morning on Facebook, and she's an actor for this family also. She's still putting out, stuff. They're trying to still get justice for this boy. It's been 13 years, I think, going on 14 years. The pictures that the mom posts, I won't post them on my platform. I can't stomach to look at them. No, not how she found her son. I ain't gonna lie. Why was they coming for her? Oh my God. They were saying she's a liar and all this stuff. I got you know what, the next time I find her page, y'all, I'm gonna post it and let y'all go, check her page out. Yeah, she's an active in Atlanta for this family. Yeah. Um yeah, it has been a long time, and the mother is still fighting for justice for her son. I mean, she still do rallies, post pictures every day. The actor posts stuff every day for the family. It's two kids. I gotta find that too, y'all. I gotta find that. It is two ladies that did go to that school. They're grown now. They did go to that school. They have a podcast that they just made because of him. It's on YouTube, and I ran across it last night and forgot what it was. But um, they are grown adults. All those kids was kids then. They're grown now. I think this was high school. But they was calling her a liar, telling she didn't know what she was talking about. And I think what happened too, maybe somewhere down the line, she posted someone's child. From what I'm getting from it, from sitting in the bushes looking, she had posted someone's child, and the lady, which is the boy mother, reached out to her and told her take her son picture down because he had nothing to do with that. So she said she respectfully inboxed her and told her that she was going to take the picture down. She said before she can take the picture down, the mama went live and just dragged her. That's what she said. I'm so proud of Kendra's mother. She is still fighting. Yes. 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 She's still fighting. And I mean, they go out there and they rally all the time. All the time. They get nice t-shirts made and everything. I always felt bad for that family. I did. I really did. I always felt bad for that family. And I just believe it was a lot of corrupt in this. A lot. That's my opinion. I believe it was a lot of corrupt in this. A lot. And if y'all know about this story, y'all will know what I mean when I say corrupt. But as time going, y'all know what I'm talking about. So let's get into the video that I want to play for you guys. Hey, Miss Smith, girl.
Hey, Miss D, how you doing?
I'm great. Can't complain. God gave me another day of life. So, anytime you want to stop the video, y'all let me know. This is definitely a sad story. It definitely is. Miss Smith, you remember this story, right?
Yeah, I remember this story.
Okay.
Near the Georgia-Florida state line, attended by 3,000 students. The school day drew to a close and students and staff began to filter out of the building. 17-year-old Kendrick was set to stay after school for a basketball
Yes, me
game.
too.
He
I hope
often
so
stayed for
too.
sports and various activities, so when he didn't return home after the game had finished, Jacqueline, at first, wasn't too worried. But Kendrick didn't come home at all that night, and as his 10 p.m. curfew rolled around, Jacqueline decided to drive to the school herself to try and find him. With no luck spotting him anywhere, she called the police and reported him missing at 12:30 a.m. The police tried to assure Jacqueline that Kendrick was probably out with some friends or maybe even a girlfriend, but his mother knew this wasn't the case and that something was deeply wrong. Jacqueline was back at the school, frantically handing out flyers and asking anyone and everyone if they had seen her son. She spoke with the school counselors and staff, and it was determined that Kendrick had not been present in his fourth period weight training class the previous day. Jacqueline commented on how unusual it was for her son to skip classes, and the staff agreed with her. Around the same time, a group of students were in the school's
Hey,
gymnasium
you and
in the
David?
corner by the wrestling mats.
Huh?
One of the
Let me
students said
talk
she
to him.
noticed feet with socks coming out.
What you say? You talking to me, Miss Smith?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was off of mute.
Okay. No problem, baby. Now, how are they gonna tell her that her son was probably out with a girl? Like, that's crazy. She gonna report her son missing, and they're gonna say, "Oh, he's probably out with a girl." Like, why would you even say that? That's crazy work right there. Like, God.
Out of the hole in one of the rolled up mats that was in a vertical position. At first, she thought someone was playing a joke, but soon realised something was desperately wrong
Hey, everybody,
and
come
called some of her
in.
friends for help. More students and a teacher tried to help free whoever was inside. The teacher said, "I reached and grabbed one of his ankles, hoping for a response. There was none, and I knew he was lifeless at that point." Strong smells were emitting from inside the mat, and once upright, the mat was pulled down to the floor. They could see blood and vomit where the mat had been.
Because they
From the Lounge
already
High
knew
School
what
now. There's a
happened.
dead
Yes.
body out here.
Okay, where at, sir?
Lounge High School in the old gym.
Tragically, they found the body of 17-year-old Kendrick Johnson. He had been headfirst in the center of the vertical rolled-up wrestling mat. His jeans were unzipped, and his front pockets were partially pulled out. In his left pocket was an LG phone, and his headphones were found wrapped around his hand. When the mat was first unrolled, Kendrick had one arm stretched above his head and the other down around his waist. His face was bloody, bloated, and swollen beyond all recognition. It is one of the most horrific images we have ever seen. Some officers were in the school already following up on the missing persons report, but more police were dispatched at 10:32 a.m., arriving at the school at 10:35. Classes were changing over, people were milling around, and
Yes,
word was quickly
Queen. Yes,
spreading
it
that a fellow
does.
student had been discovered deceased. Tragically, Jacqueline would find this out by overhearing a telephone call. Jacqueline and Kenneth said they weren't allowed to see Kendrick or enter the gym, and Kendrick's sister had to identify her brother by looking at his shoe that was found on the floor. The school went into lockdown, and one student said as everyone was gathering outside, "It was so quiet, you could hear a pin drop." Kendrick was pronounced dead at the scene, and his time of death would later be confirmed as before 2 p.m. on January 10th, 2013. Police quickly deemed the case to be nothing more than a tragic accident, but many others weren't convinced. Looking at the way in which Kendrick was found, the mat stood at nearly 6 feet tall and 3 feet wide. When rolled up, the hole in the center measured 14 inches wide. Kendrick's shoulders measured 19 inches across, and he was 5 foot 10 inches tall. Police argued it was possible that if Kendrick was trying to squeeze into the center of the mat, he could have scrunched his shoulders together with his arms outstretched to make himself narrower. But his parents maintained that his size versus the size of the mat alone was enough to debunk this theory. The reason why police came to the conclusion they did was because of the shoe found near Kendrick's head on the floor. One student said that he and Kendrick shared a pair of shoes, and that after class they would go to the mats, jump up and throw the shoes inside the middle of the hole. Other students also
I never
told police
believed
that it was
that.
common for them to leave their belongings in the mats when they didn't want to pay for a locker. Investigators speculated that Kendrick had got inside the gym mat when he was trying to retrieve his shoes, and tragically, he had become stuck and suffocated. However, students and friends of Kendrick said they would always tilt the mat to the side and grab their belongings out the bottom, as opposed to going inside the mats. It made no sense as to why Kendrick would go headfirst into the rolled up mat, rather than just pushing it aside or pushing it over to grab his shoes. The shoe on the ground below Kendrick's head inside the mat was on top of a pool of blood and vomit, but there was no blood or vomit on the
Hey,
shoe
Barbara,
itself.
exactly, Queen.
The other shoe that made up this pair were lying nearby. But if this in fact was what happened, due to Kendrick's size and how tightly he would have been stuck inside the mat, even more questions were raised as to how one shoe would end up outside the mat and the other would be inside. If he was so wedged in with little to no space, how would he have been able to get the shoe out from the bottom, throw it up past his feet, with it landing on the floor?
Man, it's so light, he could have pushed that, just rock and it would have fell over. I tried to get in it. I couldn't get no forward, my neck muscles into the mat. No matter who you are, how much money your parents have, the color of your skin, everyone deserves justice.
Absolutely.
Everyone.
The crime scene photos also showed a pair of grey, white and orange Nike shoes tucked in behind Kendrick's knees. A police report stated that a pair of shoes that bore similar colours to the ones found behind Kendrick's knees were also found on the floor by the bleachers. People began to wonder, if he had been reaching for his shoes, where did the other pair by his knees come from, and what, if any relevance, did the shoes by the bleachers bear? Jacqueline was able to confirm part of this. She said that the black and white Adidas shoes were the ones he always changed into in the gym, but the shoes that were found behind his knees were the ones he had been wearing. So how did they come to be in that position? According to a police report, a hoodie, a yellow folder and a textbook were also found in the gym on the floor. The folder and textbook were later determined to be Kendrick's. There was also blood on the wall about 50 feet away from where Kendrick was found. This blood did not belong to Kendrick, and it had been there for some time. No blood belonging to Kendrick was found outside of the mat. Investigators said that determining whose blood was on the wall would involve testing over 3,000 people in the school, and a lot of students and teachers may not even be at the school anymore. The shoes found by the bleachers showed red stains on them, and some said it looked like the sleeve of the hoodie did too.
So you mean to tell me that blood stayed on that wall that long and no janitors that cleaned the school never seen it, and it may have been there for so long that the kids don't go there no more or the teachers don't work there no more? That sounds a little crazy to me. It really does, but okay.
But officers did not take the hoodie and orange and black gym shoes into evidence, saying there was no blood on them. But determining which pair of shoes this actually was remains unclear.
Did these shoes belong to Kendrick?
No.
When you look at these shoes that were at the scene, what stands out to you?
The blood on the shoe.
But investigators say tests show the stains are something other than blood, so the shoes were not collected as potential evidence.
I don't understand why you didn't.
CNN took the photos to independent private investigator and former FBI special agent Harold Kopis.
If you were on this scene, would this have been something you would have left?
No, bag and tag.
There's no indication investigators ever even looked for the owner of the shoes or this hooded sweatshirt found a few feet from Kendrick's body.
And if you look real close, there's something on this particular cuff. And then the question is, was it blood? Did you test it?
According to the crime lab report, no.
They know something happened in that gym.
and they don't want it to come out.
For the Johnsons, there's no stronger indicator than this photo. It's of what appears to be blood dripping down a wall. Here's what Lowndes County Lieutenant Stride Jones told CNN about that wall in May.
And we tested it, and it was blood. And we did DNA testing, and it was not the blood of Kendrick Johnson.
If it wasn't Kendrick blood, who blood was it?
Did you ever find out who it was or any involved?
No, as of now, we haven't, no. But it doesn't appear to be related to our crime in any way.
What do you think about the decision not to test it further?
You can't explain it. If you're running the crime scene, then you're going to say that's potential evidence. Obviously, we're going to check this out and find out who does it belong to.
This is an athletic gym. I mean, obviously, this is where they conduct various athletic classes and instructions at.
A kid couldn't have scraped their knee or arm or something and got that much blood on the wall.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 impacts.
The opinion of our crime scene personnel, after looking at it closely, the blood appeared as it had been there for an extended period of time. It didn't appear to be very fresh.
There is no way that they would allow whoever was supposed to clean this gym to leave that blood on that wall.
And that's what I just said, y'all. You mean to tell me the maintenance, the janitors did not see that blood on that wall to clean that, and it was there for a period of time? That just don't sound right. It just don't sound right to me. Exactly.
Georgia state law
bullshit.
stipulates
Yes,
that the
y'all,
coroner be
yes.
contacted immediately on the discovery of a body, but Coroner Bill Watson said he was not notified until 6 hours later.
I didn't know what to think.
According to Georgia law, Coroner Bill Watson should have been contacted immediately. Kendrick's body was found at about 10:30.
I was notified at 3:45.
Lieutenant Stride Jones is with the Lowndes County Sheriff's Office.
It's a very time-consuming process to basically work your way from the outside in. Once our investigators got to the deceased, the coroner was contacted immediately.
The only reason that I was questioning this incident whatsoever was I wasn't called to the scene in a timely fashion.
Watson also stated on his death investigation report that there was no cooperation from law enforcement at the scene, and Kendrick's body had been noticeably moved and the scene had been compromised. On January 14th, Lowndes County authorities said that Kendrick's body showed no injuries following the preliminary autopsy. There were some marks on Kendrick's body, but these were only small and superficial abrasions.
I don't know if they checked his nails for DNA. I'm not even sure, sis. I can't even really answer that. I'm not sure.
On May 2nd, Kendrick Johnson's death was officially ruled as an accident.
Now, you see what I'm saying? This is just as something like they did Dro case. They looked at everything and, talked to people and everything. And after that, what they did, they ruled Dro case what? As a accident. Yeah, that's what they did. That's why I'm putting these two stories together. I don't know, Miss Park, I'm not sure. But this is the same thing they did to Dro case. The same thing. They talked to everybody and ruled everything out. And, and then what they do to Dro? Accident. Close the case up. But the only thing about this story that was different than Dro's story, this story showed more evidence, right, of this boy was unalived. It was more evidence that they had. But the fact... Oh, okay, go ahead, Ms. Smith.
Yeah, I think in this case, it's clear the boy was intentionally unalived. And no possible way was his incident an accident.
Facts, right. But they did do his case like Dro case. You agree with that? For it's an accident thing. They're saying it's an accident before, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know, because I think it's possible that Dro's was an accident. So until somebody confesses, it's nothing you can do if you don't have evidence to charge
right.
someone.
That's true too.
Yeah, so I have a hard time with that one. I mean, police forces don't like to leave cases unopened unless it's clear that that person was unalive and they just can't find somebody. Droves is not, it's not clear. It's
Because
possible.
there's no way that this boy, and like I said, y'all, I really don't want to, I don't want to show the pictures too graphic. I can't stand looking at it. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, I can't stomach that picture. Because I can't imagine what this mom is going through. But the way that that boy was laying out of that mat with all that blood under him, it's no way in hell that why was he bleeding like that? If he jumped in a mat.
Right. That is the part that I agree with. Like, if somebody is unalive due to asphyxiation, being upside down, their blood will not leave their body. It's going to stay inside their body. So clearly something happened.
Yes. She said, seems though this was not an accident. Exactly. Those boy father, yes, I was going to get into that. Yep, this was not an accident at all. I just would never believe it. I never believed it, and I never would believe this. I just never would believe this. You know, and it's sad too because, well, we'll finish and then we'll talk about that.
The autopsy stated it was due to accidental positional asphyxia. Just 1 hour after this announcement was made, Kendrick's family, friends, and civil rights activists marched in protest outside the high school.
Yes, Ray, I remember that.
They still had many questions, and the situation and findings just didn't make any sense to them. If Kendrick had become stuck inside the mat himself, and this was an accident, how could not a single person have heard him call for help or seen anything, when a steady stream of students and sports teams were going in and out of the gym until 8 p.m. that day? Others argue that the mats were so thick and compacted that hearing anything would have been virtually, if not completely, impossible. The family asked Reverend Floyd Rose from the Southern Christian Leadership Conference if he could conduct an independent investigation into the case. Rose, along with Lee Touchton, a lead investigator for the SCLC, and the former president of the local chapter of the NAACP, agreed to take a look. Attorney Benjamin Crump, who has represented many families in high-profile cases, including those of Michael Brown, George Floyd, and Trayvon Martin, began working with the Johnson family.
So let's take a breath for Breonna as well. Let's take a breath for Ahmaud Arbery as well. Let's take a breath for Terrence Crutcher as well. Let's take a breath for Pamela Turner, who was killed in Houston. Let's take a breath for Alton Sterling, who was killed in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Let's take a breath for Philando Castile.
C.B. King Jr. also came on board and became the family's lead attorney. It defies all logic, the rules of science, and common sense that a 17-year-old athlete would climb into a wrestling mat and get stuck trying to get a tennis shoe and stop breathing. What's more likely is that someone rolled him up in that mat, Benjamin Crump said. The Johnsons' legal team said that the information provided by the paramedics contradicted what law enforcement had said. The paramedic report stated that Kendrick's body was partially inside the gym mat, but that his head, torso, and arms were exposed. This went against officers' claims that Kendrick's body was found upside down, completely stuck inside the mat. The paramedics' report also noted bruising near Kendrick's right jaw, but no bruises were mentioned on the autopsy report. But the lieutenant that
Now, let me just not even say that. Now, please don't lie. They are some big liars. Okay? And this is some things that Open Book was talking about one time on her channel. Like, she feel like things was missing in different reports. You know what I'm saying? These cops don't always tell the truth because they knew something happened to this boy. They knew that. And see, I respect this mother. You know why? This mother here, even, she didn't ask nobody for no money. She resumed her own son's body for another autopsy, y'all. And when she resumed her son's body, that's when she discovered all her son's organs was gone. I know y'all remember that. Yes. Yes, they are, Ray Ray. The biggest ones. The biggest ones. And it's just so sad because this lady have not got justice yet. Even she put in 2 lawsuits and got denied for both lawsuits for her son. 2. So sad. Like, so sad.
That oversaw the investigation said bruising was likely discoloration caused by lividity, which occurs when the heart stops pumping and blood settles in the body. The family called on Dr. William R. Anderson to look into the autopsy report. Dr. Anderson had been in the field of forensic pathology for over 40 years at that point and was happy to help. From looking at the autopsy report, Anderson said that for Kendrick to die of positional asphyxiation, there would have had to have been fluid in his lungs, but the autopsy report did not cite this, and it appeared the lungs not only didn't have any fluid in them, but they were normal in every regard. Fluid in the lungs should have made the lungs heavier, but they were of a normal weight. Anderson said that this was the first red flag that caught his attention, and agreed.
I believe they put that boy in it and rolled them masks up on that boy and left that boy there. I just cannot believe this boy just jumped into a mat. I can't believe that. No, I just can't believe that. And I'm not law enforcement, never went to school for it, none of that. But sometimes, y'all, things that happen out here in this world today, sometimes it's just common sense. You know what I'm saying? Put your brain together. It's just common sense. Certain things just don't add up to us. You know, that's like we did in Dro case. You know, certain things just didn't add up to us, and we called it out. You know what I'm saying? No matter what the situation is. Someone's relative had to be or know someone in order for this tragedy to be. Well, Miss Parker, I don't know if you know or not, but the 2 boys' daddy was a police officer. I don't know if you knew that. The father boys was a FBI. You can catch it from there.
To perform a second autopsy. On June 6th, a Lowndes County judge granted the Johnson family permission to exhume Kendrick's body so the second autopsy could be performed. And 8 days later, the 17-year-old's body was taken from Sunset Hill Cemetery. When Kendrick's body reached Dr. Anderson, he was shocked to find that Kendrick's organs, his brain, heart, lungs, liver, and other viscera were missing, and in their place was newspaper.
Yes, the mother paid to get the body resumed because they had a private person that was going to do another autopsy on her son. When the mother went, to pay to get the body resumed, that's when the mother found out all her son organs was gone. Yes, was gone. Ain't that a shame, y'all? That's a shameful, Lord. That's a shame. I just can't imagine how this mama feel. I can't imagine how she's still grieving, how she feels after 13 years. She still ain't got no justice. She's fighting her ass off. She put in 2 lawsuits. The judge didn't grant them to her. Like, y'all, come on. This is sad. This is really sad. Hold on, let me get it back.
Coroner said the organs were not sent to the funeral home because they were too decomposed and were destroyed through natural process beforehand. The funeral home said they received Kendrick's body without the organs, and replacing them with paper or sawdust is actually...
So let me ask y'all a question. The funeral home said they received the body without the organs. So where was the organs taken out at? Miss Smith, can you help me? Where was his organs taken out at if when he got to the funeral home, they was already gone? Where was they? Who took them out? Can anybody help me? I never heard of that. They removed those organs at the school. Oh, Lord, you think so? It seems like they not only took his organs, but maybe sold them. Yeah. Okay, Miss Queen, that's a possibility. Okay, facts. I'm glad you said that. Uh-huh. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
No, that funeral home probably did it.
Yeah, that's what Miss Queen saying. Wow. Wow. The medical examiner took him out. Ooh, Lord, have mercy, Jesus. That's crazy.
Actually common practice while embalming. The president of the National Association of Medical Examiners, Dr. Gregory Schmunk, said he had never heard of this practice. Nonetheless, Dr. Anderson pressed on with the autopsy, looking for anything else that may have been overlooked before. The family waited patiently for him to reveal his findings.
She said, and why did the funeral home didn't notify the mother and them? Yes, they should have notified the parents right away to ask them, did they know about that? And then they said they never even knew about the organization. Like, what in the world? That is crazy. That funeral home did it and has a house to help those folks cover it up. Now I could be wrong, y'all, but I always thought like the funeral home is the ones to remove the organs with the mother's permission. I never knew that someone else can remove your loved one organs somewhere else and then take them to the funeral home with no organs. I thought that was left up to the funeral home to do that with the family permission. That's what I always thought. So this one is crazy here.
His report stated that Kendrick had died from an unexplained, apparent non-accidental, blunt force trauma.
She said so many red flags. Yes, sis, yes.
Following this, the family, who had spent the last 9 months marching the streets of Valdosta, demanding answers and attention for Kendrick's case, begged for his death to be investigated as a homicide. Dr. Anderson agreed and said the case needed to be reopened because Kendrick's injuries appeared to have been inflicted by another person. Anderson also claimed that federal officials had told him they agreed with his findings, but could not pursue charges because there was no evidence of a civil rights violation. Anderson's theory is that there had been a fight in the gym during which Kendrick was most likely placed in a sort of stranglehold by the person or persons who might not have intended to kill him. It probably happened very quickly and they panicked, he said.
More than 100 days after Kendrick's body was discovered, scores of interviews and hours of investigation. The Georgia Bureau of Investigation determined Kendrick accidentally smothered to death.
We examined all the alternatives that were presented to us, and the only one that fit the physical evidence and the forensic evidence and the testimonial evidence we received was this is an accident.
Wow.
In October that year, a $10,000 reward was offered by an anonymous donor to anyone with information leading to the arrest or conviction of someone in Kendrick's case. Attorneys for the family of Kendrick called on authorities to release the surveillance videos from in and around the school, which they said was being withheld. But an attorney for Lowndes County Schools said that the Johnson family had been invited to view the surveillance tapes on several occasions. 290 hours of material from all 35 cameras inside and outside of the gym were gone through, and on October 30th, a judge ordered the release of these tapes. A day after the judge's announcement, US Attorney and former politician Michael J. Moore announced that his office would open a formal review into the death of Kendrick Johnson.
I will follow the facts wherever they lead.
Over 100 people were subpoenaed as a result, and tens of thousands of emails and text messages were reviewed. However, the footage from the school's cameras raised more questions than answers for many people. There were 2 gyms at the school, and Kendrick was found in what was referred to as the old gym. It is important to note that piecing together a definitive timeline of what happened using the cameras and footage available has proven to be an immense task for the people that have reviewed this. Nonetheless, the cameras and footage have been a huge part and focus of this case. CNN secured access to the videos very early on. They hired forensic video analyst Grant Fredericks to look at the material. Fredericks' examination showed that at least an hour of video was missing from all 4 cameras inside the old gym.
Other major problem.
Yes, y'all, before they released the cameras, it was a lot of things missing. Okay? It's like the camera, they took it out. Just listen.
Those files are not original files. They're not something that an investigator should rely on for the truth of the video. They've been altered in a number of ways, primarily in image quality, and likely in dropped information loss. There are also a number of files that are corrupted because they've not been processed correctly and they're not playable. So I can't say why they were done that way, but they were not done correctly and they were not done thoroughly. So we're missing information. Right now, what they've done is they have left it up to the school district to define what it is they want to provide the police. And I think that probably is a mistake. There is a whole of time where none of the cameras provide any record that I've been provided. There are 4 cameras in the gym that records motion from when the lights turn on in the morning until when the lights are turned off at night, except for the area of interest.
The first camera captures images from the start of the day until 12:04 p.m. Then nothing. It picks up again at 1:09 p.m. There's consistent surveillance from the second camera until 11:05 a.m. Then it stops and picks up again more than 2 hours later at 1:15 p.m. The third camera also drops at 11:05 a.m. It picks up again at 1:16 p.m. And from the final camera, there's surveillance until 12:04 p.m., no recording for more than an hour, then it picks up again at 1:09 p.m.
I would absolutely expect there to be some record of that activity, and we don't have any here.
Do you believe it's a coincidence that that time period in the gym is missing?
Oh boy. Investigators are always suspicious and should be suspicious. And it's suspicious that that time period is not there.
Yes.
So yes, I would be suspicious. And until I have the digital video system in my hand, until I can say, or an investigator can say, everything is intact, this was what's recorded, I would still be highly suspicious of this.
Each surveillance server has its own internal clock, and one server's clock may not match up to another's.
We already know what happened. They edit the parts. They edit all them parts out. That can really show what really happened in that gym with that boy. Those parts was edited out. And that's why those boys did not get arrested for what they did. Okay? That's why they didn't get arrested. Even this man Hill said he found it suspicious. There was a lot of time in between those cameras. A lot of time. Where did those videos go? They didn't disappear by themselves at all.
The Director of Technology for Lowndes County Schools said that the servers do not communicate with each other to sync up their clocks. Not having that time sync capability can lead to huge differences in timings between servers. For example, when one camera captures what is happening at 12 p.m, another camera on a separate server could capture the same moment, but the timestamp shows it as 12:10 p.m. But in actuality, there is no 10-minute gap between the footage. The footage was exported from the school's 2 Integral Technology servers and 1 Toshiba Surveillix server. The footage from the Integral camera showed approximately 36 hours of footage from the school's old gym and surrounding areas, and the Surveillix cameras showed approximately 48 hours of the C-Wing and administrative office areas. Scott Forth, the senior technology technician with Lowndes County Schools, exported the footage under the supervision of detectives and gave it to investigators on an external hard drive the very afternoon Kendrick was found. Fredericks was able to find Kendrick on camera entering the school early in the morning, and he last saw him at 1:09 p.m. walking into the old gym. However, because of the incorrect timestamps, this is not accurate. Although Kendrick was spotted entering the gym at 1:09, the more reliable timestamp on the footage places Kendrick going in at 1:28 p.m. The Integral server is over 20 minutes behind the footage. The Valdosta Daily Times also reviewed the footage in great depth, and their research showed an awful lot. Although the timestamps were not in sync, there is no discrepancy in Kendrick's route to the gym. The surveillance footage shows Kendrick entering the C wing near the school's foreign language classrooms at 1:25 p.m. He is walking by himself and carrying the yellow folder that would later be found near his body. He turns the corner near the B-wing stairs and continues to walk down the hallway in front of the guidance and administration officers. He doesn't stop to talk to anyone, no one appears to be following him, and he does not appear to be following anyone himself.
Roku's self-serve ads platform. It's easier than ever with Ads Manager. Sign up today.
Y'all seeing right there? Seeing with the white t-shirt on, with the folder? That's him right there with the dreads. There you go again.
The last timestamp video of Kendrick shows him opening the doors to the hallway that leads to the old gym at 1:28 p.m.
There you go.
The rest of Kendrick's walk was picked up by the two separate integral surveillance servers. These videos do not contain timestamps, but the footage can be matched to the image stills from the case file that were printed from the surveillance system. There does appear to be an almost 10-minute gap between a still image from the case file that shows Kendrick outside the door to the old gym at 12:59 p.m. and another still image that shows him inside the gym at 1:09 p.m. This was the time that the forensic video analyst Grant Frederick saw. But it appears that this discrepancy again is due to the servers being out of sync. The surveillance cameras in the gym are activated when the camera detects a change in light. A student that moves across the camera's field of view can trigger the camera to record, but not always. The camera breaks each image into blocks and measures the number of blocks that change at any given moment. A certain percentage of blocks has to change before the camera starts to record. If a student walks directly in front of the camera, more blocks are changed because the student is occupying more of the image. If a student is further away, the number of blocks changed may not hit the threshold to trigger the camera to start recording, according to Integral Technologies documents. This explained why some students in the footage appeared to vanish without reason, and may have made it seem that the footage had been altered. What nobody was able to find, however, was any video showing what happened inside the old gym, on any timestamp, on any camera, at any point. The old gym's cameras were positioned in an area where the wrestling mats were not visible, so there is no footage that captures Kendrick entering the mat, and no footage that can definitively say how he died. There is also no footage that shows him leaving the gym at any point, but we know from the attendance records that Kendrick never made it to his fourth period class, and was marked as absent. Since the initial export of the footage, the servers containing the raw video data have been locked in a vault. The only time they have been removed was at the request of the Johnson family. The family's attorney, C.B. King, requested the images that showed Kendrick in the old gym, and those images were given to the family. The servers were then placed back into the vault. C.B. King said, "We don't have any time code with which to synchronize the events that are shown in the video. Either the cameras did this on their own, or a human being interacted to make these cameras do these things. The fact that this particular camera, out of all the others, is out of focus, that this is not positioned in such a way that you get any images showing the top edge of the mat, we believe is anything but a coincidence." In regards to the timecode on the videos, Scott Forth, who exported the footage, said that the way the software works is it allows image stills to be created and printed with timestamps, but does not allow video to be exported with timestamps. Lee Touchton and Reverend Floyd Rose, who had been enlisted by the family to look into the case, ultimately determined that they found allegations of a cover-up to be unfounded. "When this thing all started, I really thought there was something to it," Rose said. "Either he wasn't murdered, or whoever did it was so powerful that they were able to hide him and cover up and have all these people lie. If this was the 60s and you asked me that, and it was Valdosta, Georgia, I would say, well, maybe, but I just don't believe that. Nobody has convinced me of that. Saturday, January 11th, 2014, marked the one-year anniversary of Kendrick being found. Protests, rallies, and town meetings have been held regularly, with the community coming together to take part and listen to people, such as Reverend Al Sharpton, talk about the case. At the end of January, the $10,000 reward offered up was rescinded, as it was only good for 90 days after it was first offered. The legal battles continued for the Johnson family, and in February, they sued the Harrington Funeral Home, the funeral home that held Kendrick, accusing them of negligence and fraud. They said that the funeral home had not been honest with them about Kendrick's body, and his organs being missing, and his body being stuffed with newspaper. But the case against the funeral home was eventually dropped, and an investigation found they didn't violate any rules.
Now, ain't that sad, y'all? Every lawsuit she put in, this lady lost. Now, y'all don't tell me that's suspicious. She put in all these lawsuits. Matter of fact, this is the third one, I think, with the funeral home. She even lost this one. These people was all in conjunction together when it comes to this case. I'm telling you. They even found out what funeral home the boy was getting buried at. All of that. This was a plan after this family. I'm telling you. And this is sad. This is sad. The funeral home said he came there with paper in him. Yes. That's what they said. But one thing about it, Barbara, do we really know that for sure? Because there's no paperwork, right? I don't know. I haven't heard of it. And if that's the case, because it could be a possibility, why didn't the funeral home contact the family and say, listen, I got your son's body. Your son has no organs. I want to make that clear to y'all so y'all will know what's going on. It's no organs he has here, right? But no, they didn't do that. They all working together. Yes, yes. Good morning, Royal D in chat. Good morning to you, my love. How are you? The school, funeral home, and the Lord knows who else has something to do with this. Yes. There's no way the kids' organs were missing at the funeral home and not reported it. That's a crime without in itself. Yep, absolutely.
Did raise questions about the findings of the second autopsy. Dr. Anderson stated that to die of positional asphyxiation, there would have had to have been fluid in his lungs, which wasn't stated on the first autopsy, but Kendrick's organs, including his lungs, were removed by the time the second autopsy took place. This meant that they were impossible to analyse for a second time, to either confirm or dispute the findings of the first autopsy. A month later, an anonymous email was sent. The email detailed an alleged confession of an ex-classmate killing Kendrick and implicating 4 people in total. But upon looking into it, the sheriff's office ultimately deemed this confession to be based on rumours and hearsay, deeming it baseless. 4 months after this, the Johnson family filed a wrongful death lawsuit against the Lowndes Board of Education, its superintendent, and the principal of the school.
Would the funeral home have to have it in writing? Sis, good question. Yes, absolutely. Good question. Yes.
We have to read between the lines on a funeral home. So it happened at the medical examiner's office.
Yeah.
We know that because the lawsuit, they lost it, which means that there was no wrongdoing on the part of the funeral home.
So then could the mother have sued the medical examining office?
Yeah, well, we can sue anybody. Doesn't mean we're gonna win. She's up against.
Yeah, I'm saying I know that, but I'm saying being that when the funeral home said they got the body, it was no organs in the body. She sued the funeral home, she lost. So I'm just saying, wonder why she didn't go back and sue the medical examiner office, because evidently that's where everything was taken out at. But what I was saying is, why the funeral home didn't contact the mother or the father to say your son organs is missing, just to alert them of what was going on when they got the body. So it seems to me that they know that already, what was going on, and it was a cover up, and they said, oh, don't tell the mother nothing. It just seemed like all this was a cover up to me.
A funeral home's job is supposed to be to make the family comfortable, ease their transitional grief, right? So they generally, I don't know what their legal culpability is in Georgia, but they will not tell you what the condition of the body is if it came directly from the medical examiner, right? They're not going to say, oh, he was missing a whole bunch of organs. They're not going up against the ME's office. They just not.
And that's why I say it's a cover up, because they knew. I believe they knew that that boy organs was gone, and they was working with that funeral home. Okay, so I definitely do believe it was cover up, but I feel like the mother should have went back and sued the right people that did it, because the funeral home didn't do it. I don't believe they did do it, but I believe the medical examiner did do it. But I do believe all this was a cover up, because let me tell you, shit, goddamn it, I wish the fuck they would have fucked with my goddamn mama organs, shit, because maybe my sister was on top of everything.
No, I think that the medical examiner, when they removed the lungs, the funeral home just thought he naturally had maybe given his lungs up, or they may have been part of evidence. And so the medical examiner used that to their advantage. The cover up doesn't go down to the funeral home.
Miss Parker, that's a good question. That's a good question. But I think it's the funeral home, Miss Parker. I'm not sure, because I know when my dad passed away, they asked my mom, did my mom want to donate my dad organs?
The medical examiner originally removes the organs. They weigh all your organs.
But they can't just remove without the family. They have to ask, because they asked my mom about my dad.
In a perfect world, we can believe that, but there are a lot of crooked people in the world. I mean, what are you going to say?
We know it's crooked people, but by law, you just can't remove someone's organs like that. I mean, you have to ask the family member. You just can't remove someone's organs like that. You know what I'm saying? Even on your back of your driving license, they ask you if you want to donate your organs.
But you got to get caught. How many of these people can really get caught?
I know that, but what I'm saying though, I know they do illegal shit out here. I mean, but what I'm saying, when things like this happen, have some damn respect for the family. How you gonna sit there and remove someone's organs? You haven't even contact the family. I don't know. Everybody's just different. I guess I just got a heart of gold, and I just can't see myself working at a medical examiner office or a funeral home and just, be distasteful to someone deceased loved one. I'm just speaking for me, because there's no way I could do that.
The reason they removed the lungs and the boy didn't get the lungs back is because the lungs could prove that he didn't die of asphyxiation.
Facts, and that was my point too. Right, absolutely. That was my point too. Because when my daddy died and my two sisters passed away, they asked my mama, do she want to donate my sister's organs and my dad's? Yes, they asked. Now, maybe there's certain places, I don't know. But maybe I'm looking at it like this because of the boy, the way the boy passed away, and y'all know stories like this just really get to me. They took his lungs and cut his back open and took out his kidneys too. Yes. Oh, Lord. Can't they track where the organs went? I don't know.
No, you can't track on the black market where the organs go.
Oh, Lord Jesus. They are supposed to, unless the family says no. Meet and have their own meat. Yeah, that's what I thought too. They have to ask you if you want to remove the organs. I didn't know a funeral home just can or some can just remove organs. I never knew no shit like that.
What they're gonna say is those organs were accidentally destroyed. That's what the ME's gonna say. It was mislabeling.
Yeah, because they know what they did, right?
Right.
They sold me they sold his organs. I wouldn't be surprised. I just, wow. Yo, and it's sad because the mother can't, I mean, it's like she lost everything, y'all. Everything. She lost all her lawsuits. She lost her son. It's like she was not treated right in nothing. Like literally nothing. This woman was not treated right in nothing. Even the judges didn't treat her right. The detectives didn't treat her right. I mean, you got some people that reviewed the videos and stuff. They was on her side, and they said that some of the stuff was edited out and all of that. See, that's suspect because if the me took them out, they can't just dispose of them. They can do what they do with them. Wow, that is sad and heartbreaking. Yes. That's if they made it to the black market. They didn't want anyone to prove it was an accident. I'm sure. Yes, absolutely, Queen. Listen, I'm just so convinced, y'all. It was so many working hands in this behind this lady and her husband's back. It was so many nasty, envious people working in this. A lot. That's crazy. All right, let's finish, y'all. Oof.
The suit alleged that Kendrick was violently assaulted, severely injured, suffered great physical pain and mental anguish, and subjected to insult and loss of life. The lawsuit also alleged that the school were negligent and violated Kendrick's constitutional right to equal protection based on race. It stated that the school board did not properly investigate previous incidents involving altercations between Kendrick and other students, stating Kendrick had been repeatedly harassed and attacked. Shortly after this, 7 members of the Johnson family, including Kenneth and Jacqueline, were found guilty of obstruction following a trial when they blocked people from entering the Lowndes County Judicial Complex during a protest back in 2013. They were sentenced to a suspended 1 year in jail and no further action would be taken as long as no further arrests were made within a year, which they were not. Kendrick's parents then filed a $100 million lawsuit. The lawsuit named 38 defendants, including a local FBI agent called Rick Bell, his 2 sons Brian and Brandon, who were classmates of Kendrick, and other students. Also accused were several officials.
Now this was the two boys and their dad. Yeah, that's who that was.
With the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, the Valdosta Police Department, the City of Valdosta, the Lowndes County Sheriff's Department, and the Lowndes County School District, all of whom the family alleged conspired to cover up their son's murder. The suit alleged FBI agent Rick encouraged his 2 sons Brian and Brandon to attack Kendrick with the help of another schoolmate and an unnamed John Doe and Jane Doe. The lawsuit stated that Jane Doe induced Kendrick to enter the gymnasium, where he was then met by the 2 brothers and another student, who fatally beat him and placed him in the gym mat. The brothers, Kendrick's mother claimed, had been harassing her son previously, and she had reported this to the school before. According to Jacqueline, Kendrick phoned her as he got off the school bus on the way to a game one day. He told her that he and Brian had had an altercation on the bus. Kendrick's friend said that Brian had been playing around, but was being rough, and Brian grabbed Kendrick's dreadlocks and pushed his head down. A fight escalated, and after this, Kendrick was driven home in the deputy's car, while Brian stayed to watch the game with his parents. Federal investigators felt there was enough to look into these claims and seized the brothers' phones and computers. They also seized the electronics belonging to the brothers' parents and one of the brothers' girlfriends. Video footage from the school showed one of the brothers walking around with what many speculated was blood on his upper right arm. But he explained that this was simply a logo. Video surveillance appeared to show that neither of the Bell brothers could be seen entering or exiting the gym at any pertinent time. The Lowndes County Sheriff's Department maintained At least one of the brothers was not on campus when Kendrick was last seen alive, and the other was in another part of the...
Well, I don't know if y'all know it or not, but one of these brothers did have a... When they interviewed the first brother I just showed, they asked him, did you see Kendrick any of that day? He straight lied and said no. But that's not the truth, because they had a class together. And they did see each other that day. He straight lied.
The building. The brothers themselves said they were good friends with Kendrick and had absolutely nothing to do.
They weren't friends with him. They didn't like that boy. They didn't like that boy. They didn't like him at all. Okay. But I wish when this, the mother should, could have just took her son out maybe and put him in another school. When she found out that, that he was being bullied and she was confronting the school and the school didn't do nothing then, I wish she, could have took her son out and probably put him in another school somewhere else. And, maybe she wasn't thinking like that. She didn't probably would ever think that this would come to end her son's life. You know what I'm saying? So
schools don't really work like that in the South. Like if you taking him out, he would have been more than likely going to a private school. And Southern schools are recent phenomenon to like charter schools and stuff like that. So that's may not have been in their area at the time.
Oh, well, I don't know what part of South they're in, but when my sister my sister take her kids out of, my sister don't play with her motherfucking kids. Honey, you fuck with her kids, it's on and it's popping, and she have took her kids out of schools that was bullying her son before, and she did place him in another school on another address. A matter of fact, under my mom's address. So
yeah, you have to, now you can do that under somebody else, but your kid can't never admit to it or say that they don't live in that place or still pull them out of school. It's not proper enrollment down
here. But I think maybe if she, like I said, I don't think she would think anything like this will happen to her son. You know what I'm saying? But when you keep going to a school and talking to people and you telling them that your children are being bullied, they're telling you right then they don't care. It's nothing being done. When nothing don't be done, they tell you they don't care. So what, as a parent, you gotta take the action you want to take. Either remove your child or leave your child there to be bullied. It's either one. She, like I said, she probably didn't know that she would ever see a day like this.
See, that's where Butterfly Empress just said. They're in Valdosta, Georgia, not many high school options. So it's not really a lot of places to take your kids in small little towns.
Yeah, I heard that's a small racist town. Yeah.
Well, all of Georgia is like that, except for Atlanta, boy.
She could have picked him. He come to school in Georgia, just may not have had transportation when. Right, honey drip. Yes, right. That's true too. Maybe she could have drove him back and forth to school. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that, just to keep him safe. I mean, because you can apparently see the school didn't care. She went to school more than once and reported that he was being bullied and nothing was happening. Yes, where I am, there is one high school per town. Yeah, a lot of places is like that. All depends on what part of South and stuff you in. Yep, it is like that. Yeah, that is true. I definitely agree with that, Queen. It is true. I just feel bad for her. Oh my God. I really, really do. 13 years. 13 years. And we have some towns like that here too, y'all. Like it's only one high school because it's not a big town. But like in a city part, it's a lot of high schools, a lot of elementaries. So it's like that here too. You have public regular schools here. Then, and if you don't want them in that school, you can take them out. You can put them in a charter school. Stuff like that. But yeah, I know like down south, they really don't have too many options. But when that happened to my nephew at that time, my sister took him out and she used my mom's address. And he went there and he did good. He graduated now. He's a grown man now. He's like in his 20s. So, yeah.
Okay, I look it up and it says Valdosta City Schools consist of 5 elementary schools, 2 middle schools, and 1 high school. and one early college academy and an alternative school.
Oh, so that's why she probably, didn't transfer him anything. There's only one high school. Not unless she had, like I said, family members, she could have used the address or something like that. I don't know. And like I said, too, maybe she didn't think nothing would come to this. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going to think that, this going to happen to your child. You know what I mean? So, sad, y'all. This is sad.
To do with his death.
¿Ha tenido un accidente? Comuníquese con las oficinas legales de Brandon J. Broderick, con un equipo.
Now, a Channel 2 Action News investigation into the mystery surrounding the death of a Valdosta teenager found in an upright gym mat at school. Two young men at the focus of the Kendrick Johnson controversy have declined to talk to investigators, a grand jury, and an on-camera interview until now.
I'm going to ask my photographer to push in tight on your
I don't even like looking at him, to be honest.
Our viewers can read your expression.
I'm reading it, and it sure
Did
won't
you
look
have
good.
anything to do with the death of Kendrick Johnson?
No. He's like one of my good friends.
He was not your friend. He was not your friend. Y'all tell me, look at his body language, and y'all tell me what y'all feel about his body language. And no, he was not your friend. And you know that. His mother been stated y'all was never friends.
Even at the time of his death?
Even at the time of his death.
You know, every word we broadcast of this is going to be scrutinized by the blogosphere, the Twitter sphere, and so on.
Yes, sir. It should be. And I want everybody to know the truth. And I mean, they can ridicule me and they can say whatever they want, but in the end, the truth will prevail. And everybody will find that me and my brother have been innocent and always will be innocent.
Are you more convinced today than ever
Yes,
that KJ was a victim of foul play?
Yes.
And with some of what the Bells say.
No, they weren't friends.
And in a lawsuit, Johnson's parents allege a group, including the Bell brothers, sons of an FBI agent, violently assaulted their son, leading to his death.
None of the allegations that were made were without research.
But both Bells maintain they have rock-solid alibis. Did you see Kendrick Johnson?
No, sir. Not at any point during that day.
Where were you?
I was in class. First block, second block, third block, and fourth block.
Close to the gym?
Now, this boy right here, if I'm not mistaken, is him. He had a class with him that day. This one right here had a class with Kendrick that day. And I'm going to find that video, y'all, because I'm going to show y'all that video when he walked past him that same day in the hallway. Because I got a lot of videos I got lined up. I just got to look for them, y'all. I told y'all. Y'all know my brain get crazy sometimes when I do commentary, y'all, I gotta be finding shit. Like when I get off the day, I gotta find some more shit. So y'all just give me time, okay?
No.
Did you see Kendrick that day?
No. I did not.
The suit suggests the brothers sought revenge for.
She said, I wonder did they ever give those boys a lie detector? I don't know. I never heard of that. That's a good question too, sis. Good question. Yes, Miss D. She said, I remember that. She said, I saw that video, Miss D. Yes, that boy seen him that day, y'all. He walked right past him in the hallway. Okay, and they had a class together. He straight lied through his teeth and said he didn't see that boy that day. And he know he seen that boy. He know he did. I will never forget that video. I gotta find it. Shit, I gotta find it somewhere, y'all. Just give me some time, y'all.
For a brief fight between Brian and Kendrick on a team bus.
The year before, I mean,
what was
we're
that
still
about,
friends.
anyway?
So I can't even remember. I mean, it was so small to us, like it was ridiculous.
Is it possible you were involved in any witness tampering or obstruction?
No, sir. In no possible way whatsoever.
Have you obstructed justice in any way?
No.
Have you tampered with any witnesses, tried to influence anybody, tried to stop somebody from talking in the Kendrick Johnson investigation?
No.
Where our viewers can look in your eyes. Did you have anything to do with the death of Kendrick Johnson?
No, sir. Nor me or my family had anything to do with his death.
Both Bells maintain they have rock-solid alibis.
Where were you?
I was in class.
Videos, pictures, and theories abound online about what happened, some involving school surveillance video. We talked to Brandon Bell about his appearance.
I was changing clothes before I had to leave for the wrestling tournament that we were going to. And I went in there to check my weight the first time. I changed, and then the shirt that was assumed to have blood on it that they had circled and said blood, it actually said RLX. It's a type of polo.
My objective is to only get justice for my son.
Have you prayed for the Johnsons?
Yes, sir. I have. I hope that they found justice, and I hope that they do find out the truth about their son.
Brian said he did not see Kendrick on the school campus at all that day. But a 2021 review of the case, a documentary entitled Finding Kendrick Johnson, uncovered a once heavily redacted and missing FBI report. We haven't inserted any images of said report in this video, out of respect for the people that put 4 years worth of work into the documentary and finding the report, but we will describe it for the sake of giving all the context and information possible. If you are interested in viewing it, we highly recommend and encourage everyone watch the documentary themselves. The report in part shows various stills of video footage from the day Kendrick died. Once heavily redacted, the now unredacted version appears to clearly show Brian Bell walking alongside Kendrick in the school. And according to the documentary, the images in the reports can trace both the brothers on campus that day.
Yo, I gotta find that documentary because the girl was talking about it yesterday. I gotta find that. I got to find it. I think it's on YouTube, somewhere on YouTube. If any one of my mods find that on YouTube, send it to me because it is on YouTube.
Another page of the report.
Didn't I just tell y'all he was walking with him? Didn't I just tell y'all that? And he lied. He lied. Yeah. It's on YouTube. Yes, it is, sis. I gotta find it. I gotta get one of my moms to help me. Cause I be tired, y'all. I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie, y'all. I do. When I get off live, y'all, I looked up so many videos yesterday on this case. I was just drained. I went to sleep with my phone in my damn hand. And then my thing was to reach back out to Miss Smith. Lord, I couldn't even pick my phone up to hit her back. Lord, I was just so tired, y'all. I really be tired, y'all. I be trying to, keep commentary coming for y'all and stuff. But, and then I forgot I had to wake back up. And then I made my thumbnail. So sometimes I do really actually literally be tired. I hope they have justice. I hope they find justice. Me too. Because it's sad. It really is, sis. It's sad. This family deserve it. They really does deserve it.
Well, she was asking, was that what the boy said in the video? Yep, sis, that's what the boy said.
What the boy said, that he didn't see him?
The boy said, I hope they have justice. I hope they found justice.
Oh, to find the right people that did. Yeah. He said that, sis. You ain't missed Harry. You heard it right. That's what he said. And somebody he didn't see him that day and all of that stuff, and he did. He straight lied. He seen him that day. He really did.
Butterfly Empress, you have to send it to Brittany, her mod. Miss D get everything from Brittany, her mod. Miss D.
Oh, yeah.
You see that? She said, what's your email? I'll send it to you. She get everything from Brittany, her mod.
Yeah, I don't even know if Brittany in here. I'm not sure if Brittany in. Well, she was in here. I don't know if she's still here now. She might come back through before I end the live. And yeah, you can send it, whatever you can send it through her, and she sends it to me. If she come back in here before I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I hope she come back in the chat. She might have, I don't know if she left from the chat today or not. I don't know. Yeah. I said Brittany come back in the chat. Wait, I think I already got it. I think one of my moms already sent it to me. Hold on. I think I got it. My moms know they be on point, boy. I tell you. Yep, I got it. Yep. My mom just sent it to me. Thank you, Mom. Okay, so we're going to do that one tomorrow. My mom just sent it to me. right now as we speak. I got it, sis. I got it. Thank you. And thank you too, Butterfly Baby. Appreciate that. So I'm going to go over it tonight, like when I get off live tonight. Well, this afternoon. And I'm going to go over it and stuff. And we're going to definitely do that one tomorrow.
Report gives descriptions of the images shown and is also cited. In relation to the image of Kendrick and Brian in the same frame, it actually names them both as being the people in the image. This contradicts what the brothers say and what law enforcement have said happened that day, and what was on the footage. Jim Elliott, the Lowndes County attorney, said the allegations made about the brothers were unfounded and baseless. In a deposition, Kenneth and Jacqueline Johnson admitted under oath that they didn't have any evidence that directly implicated the Bell brothers in Kendrick's death, but that they believed they had something to do with what happened to him. Ebony magazine had previously run several articles about Kendrick's death, and they had used pseudonyms to talk about Brian and Brandon. Many people argued that although the brothers weren't named, it was very clear who was being spoken about in the articles. Brian Bell's Florida State University sports scholarship offer was revoked following this.
Your brother had a football scholarship offered to FSU.
Yes, sir, he did.
They pulled it back.
On signing day.
So how low did you get?
To the lowest. The lowest you can go.
And the parents of Brian and Brandon subsequently filed a $5 million slander and libel lawsuit in federal court against the publisher of Ebony magazine and the writer, Frederick Rosen. No law enforcement official has ever named either of the Bell brothers as suspects in the death of Kendrick, and no charges against them have ever been filed.
Excuse me.
Attorney Michael J. Moore, who had vowed to take on the case, resigned in 2015. All his cases went to his successor, except Kendrick's. Kendrick's was transferred to the Northern District of Ohio under another U.S. attorney. Shortly after receiving Kendrick's case, this attorney...
Miss Smith, why did they send the case all the way there?
Probably because it was a federal case and they wouldn't get any justice right in their own little city. That's the daddy knew that.
Okay, so are you saying they still didn't get justice even though the case was removed?
No. They haven't received any justice in their case yet. The
That's
family
crazy.
hasn't.
That's crazy, y'all. This is really crazy work. This is, man. Y'all, I take things like this to heart because I have children too. So, you just don't know. That's all I can say. You just don't know. And I feel for every mother that has a child and things happen and you trying to fight for justice and seeing like every door open, it just smacks you right in your face. You know what I mean? That's so heartbreaking and painful and hurtful. When you think that the justice system is out here to protect us, help us, they close the door right in our face and tell us hell with us. And again, I can't imagine this mother's pain. I can't imagine her pain for 13 years. Go ahead, Ms. Smith.
That's why I say the two cases completely different, because with this one, you can see the injustice. It's just like a roadmap to BS, step on a landmine of BS here, step on a landmine of BS there. And this family has really dug their heels in on justice.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
They've been going hard. And I'm going to give y'all the mother tomorrow, y'all, because I have to look it up. I'm going to give y'all the mother Facebook so y'all can follow her and support her over there on her page also. She said, D, when you watch the documentary, it asks a lot of questions and movement in the case. Thank you so much, sis. Appreciate that. I'm going to definitely watch it tonight. Me too. It's touching. I have sons. Yes, absolutely, sis. Absolutely. I hate to say this, but once the police wouldn't say they're not doing nothing, I would have been doing 25 to life. Lord Jesus. Oh my God. Girl, I feel you though, sis. I'm just laughing at how you said it. Oh my God, you so funny, girl. You is so funny, sis. I swear you funny.
I think once they feel like they've exhausted everything, everything, those boys, this is what I'm gonna say. Those boys that did this, it's gonna come out eventually. They'll probably be old and 80 something, have lived a long life. But God knows what he's doing and he's gonna deal with them.
Yeah. Yeah. And from what I heard, the boy went to the NBA. Or the NBA or some shit. The boy, the one that was talking in the video. Him. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's a shame. How could you sleep at night? That's crazy. That's crazy work. He was a very nice looking young man. Didn't even get a chance to live his life. Life was cut short.
He also resigned. Despite the resignations, the Department of Justice investigation continued looking into Kendrick's case. The 23rd of May 2015 marked the Lowndes County School graduation and the year that Kendrick Johnson should have graduated himself alongside his classmates. Protesters lined up in front of the school in support of Kendrick and his family, and the family revealed, despite their requests, the school had refused to have Kendrick's memory honoured during the event. In March 2016, Kendrick's parents withdrew the $100 million wrongful death lawsuit. The Johnson family were then subsequently ordered to pay up to $850,000 in attorney's fees and were sued for more than $1 million in defamation charges. Judge Richard Porter said their claims were substantially frivolous, substantially groundless, or substantially vexatious. The family appealed this, but their appeal was dismissed. Later that year, a Kendrick Johnson supporter named Bobby Worthy filed a complaint with the FBI in Valdosta and the Judicial Qualifications Commission. The complaint alleged that Judge Porter fell asleep at least 6 times throughout the various trial dates and showed favoritism to the 8 white defense attorneys. Soon after this, Benjamin Crump, who had been working closely with the Johnson family since the start, stepped down. In a letter, Crump informed Jacqueline and Kenneth that his firm would be unable to continue its legal representation in coordination with their lead attorney, C.B. King Jr. In June 2016, the Department of Justice announced that the independent federal investigation into Kendrick's death found insufficient evidence to support criminal charges. They said, after extensive investigation into this tragic event, federal investigators determined that there is insufficient evidence to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that someone or some group of people willfully violated Kendrick Johnson's civil rights or committed any other prosecutable federal crime.
Owning a business comes with enough mistakes.
Damn, that's crazy. What even graduation? What is wrong with them?
So I don't know if people know this, but it can take months to get a passport these days. And even the teeny tiniest little typo can make it.
In the 2021 documentary, Finding Kendrick Johnson, Kenneth Johnson said that during a meeting, the Department of Justice said the shoe under Kendrick's head was planted there. Another lawsuit was filed by the Johnson family. It named some of the claims in the previous suits and had a total of 41 defendants. In June 2017, this lawsuit was dismissed without prejudice. A month later, the Johnson family filed their third lawsuit in the Superior Court of Bibb County. The defendants listed ranged from Lowndes County officials to former classmates of Kendrick. In January 2018, Kendrick's family filed to have his body exhumed for a third time, and another autopsy was set to take place. It would be performed again by Dr. William Anderson. Kendrick's dad, Kenneth, said the family did not want to have to do this, but they were still desperately searching for the truth. 10 months later, the third...
Wow, y'all, I ain't know they resumed it for the third time. Did you know that, Miss Smith? I ain't know that.
Yeah, so the family exhumed them, and then the FBI exhumed them. They exhumed them twice.
Because they really
so
wanted
3 autopsies.
Now, this is what you call a family want answers, right? They doing it peacefully. Okay, this family has been nothing but peacefully and has been turned away from every angle they has been returned from. Every angle. They have been denied of every lawsuit. Everybody shut their door on this family.
Autopsy results were in, and they showed non-accidental, blunt force trauma to Kendrick's right neck and right thorax. Anderson sent his findings to 2 other pathologists, who both confirmed the same as what he had thought, and agreed with what he had found. Following this, the Johnson family felt the evidence pointing to a homicide was now more than overwhelming, and it needed to be presented to a jury. My family won't be satisfied until someone is behind bars and someone is convicted for what happened, said Kenneth. Going over it with common sense, how can it be an accident? In April 2019, Sheriff Ashley Polk wrote a letter to federal prosecutors saying that he had met with Kenneth and a captain in the sheriff's office. All 3 of them agreed that it was vitally important they receive any unreleased files relating to the federal investigation. Federal prosecutors told him he could have the case file, which Polk described as 17 filing cabinets worth of records, computer towers, and hard drives. Sheriff Polk said this file was the final missing piece he needed to give the case a full and complete examination. It's going to be a lot of work, but I think the people deserve it, he said. I think the family deserves it. In June 2020, an online petition was started in regards to reopening Kendrick's case, which gained huge traction very quickly.
Orange County Sheriff has reopened the investigation into the death of Kendrick Johnson. The teen's body was found in a rolled-up gym mat in a high school in 2013. His death ruled accidental. Sheriff Ashley Polk says his office has finally been able to get boxes of documents to review given to them by the federal government. They'll also be re-interviewing people connected to the case. Sheriff Polk says he's in touch with Johnson's family, and while he's not saying anyone did anything wrong, he is going to follow the evidence and lead the investigation himself. He expects the review to take at least 6 months.
Kendrick's case was officially reopened in March 2021. Sheriff Polk stated that he was not claiming there was something wrong with the original investigation or the original investigation's conclusion of an accidental death was wrong. He said, "I've never told anybody what I believe about this case, whether it was accidental or murder. I would never say that until I could see all the evidence. If it was an accident, it's a very, very unusual way for something to happen." A week after the case was reopened, some possible new evidence was presented. A 25-second recording, which was sold to the Johnson family for $1,000, appeared to depict an alleged confession. The tape had been secretly recorded a week prior.
I quote, "They're gonna catch me anyways. I should have never done this. I was young and stupid. Kendrick didn't deserve this, man." A couple of seconds go by, and he ends with a very tearful, "They're gonna catch me anyways."
The family says the audio was secretly recorded by the person's family member who sold it to them for $1,000. Lowndes County Sheriff Ashley Polk.
Girl, did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Wow.
It's actually something else out there way more damaging, Ms. D. Somebody said that.
I gotta pull up some more stuff, but if you can find some stuff, please help me out. You know, I appreciate it. Damn. I never heard that one, Miss Smith.
Yeah, this case is grimy. It's real grimy.
Wow. The mother paid $1,000 because she wanted that video. This mother was doing some footwork, y'all. She been doing footwork and still doing footwork. And I believe, y'all, I believe in due time, this case may be reopened back up. But see, the part that they need of them cameras, is gone. That's finished. This is diabolical. Oh my.
Chef's kiss is not alleged. The dad of the two boys are definitely in the FBI. He was definitely FBI.
Who said alleged? Oh no, that's not allegedly, honey. He was a real cop. Yeah, and I think I got that video. Yes, he was. Yeah, he was. But I guess they said it's not in court because it seems to be secret recording. That could be true too.
Yeah, that's right.
But at least the mama got it though.
Says they are working to authenticate the clip and will ask the GBI for help. He also confirmed the recording may possibly be someone already questioned in the case. Earlier this month, the sheriff
I gotta go back and listen to that again.
It's a full and complete examination.
I'm sorry, y'all. I got to listen to that again.
It's going to be a lot of work, but I think the people deserve it, he said. I think the family deserves it. In June 2020, an online petition was started in regards to reopening Kendrick's case, which gained huge traction very quickly.
At Abra Dental, we make every visit warm and welcoming. Book today at abradental.com.
Confidential help is available for mental health, suicide, or substance use concerns. Text, call, or chat.
County Sheriff has reopened the investigation into the death of Kendrick Johnson. The teen's body was found in a rolled-up gym mat in a high school in 2013. His death ruled accidental. Sheriff Ashley Polk says his office has finally been able to get boxes of documents to review given to them by the federal government. They'll also be re-interviewing people connected to the case. Sheriff Polk says he's in touch with Johnson's family, and while he's not saying anyone did anything wrong, he is going to follow the evidence and lead the investigation himself. He expects the review to take at least 6 months.
Kendrick's case was officially reopened in March 2021. Sheriff Polk stated that he was not claiming there was something wrong with the original investigation or the original investigation's conclusion of an accidental death was wrong. He said, "I've never told anybody what I believe about this case, whether it was accidental or murder. I would never say that until I could see all the evidence. If it was an accident, it's a very, very unusual way for something to happen." A week after the case was reopened, some possible new evidence was presented. A 25-second recording, which was sold to the Johnson family for $1,000, appeared to depict an alleged confession. The tape had been secretly recorded a week prior.
I quote, "They're going to catch me anyways. I should have never done this. I was young and stupid. Kendrick didn't deserve this, man." A couple of seconds.
So let me ask y'all a question. Y'all help me out. Do y'all think this was done before? I mean, after the fact that the boy was unalive? Do y'all think the person that did this, that's someone else recording them? Because I'm trying to figure out like who voice, but I guess they're not going to play it. So I'm trying to figure out the boy that did this to Kendrick. Is that his voice could be on this recording and another person recorded him? What do you think, Ms. Smith?
Yeah, I think it is. And I just looked it up. So Georgia is a one-party consent state for audio recording. So
that's
I
what
retract my prior statement. So I don't know why they didn't acknowledge the recording. Probably because the parents paid for it. But one person was there who recorded the conversation, and the apparently it's made to seem that the other boy being recorded was one of the Bell brothers, I believe.
Because that's what I'm thinking too. And it doesn't matter if the mother paid the people to get it recorded. It was a recording and it was proof. That was some proof right there.
Seconds go by, and he ends with a very tearful, "They're going to catch me anyways."
The family says the audio was secretly recorded by the person's family member who sold it to them for $1,000. Lowndes County Sheriff Ashley Polk says they are working to authenticate the clip and will ask the GBI for help. He also confirmed the recording may possibly be someone already questioned in the case. Earlier this month, the sheriff announced he was reopening this case after getting new evidence from a federal investigation.
But 2 months later, this turned out to be nothing more than a cruel and heartless hoax.
Now, this is a terrible hoax. I mean, this woman's lost a child, and I can't believe somebody would even do this for any amount of money.
Kendrick's case is now officially open once more and being looked into again. Sheriff Polk said, "We're starting fresh, so it's like a brand new investigation. I'm going to try and dispel all the rumours and accusations. I just want the truth. That's all I want."
And the case was closed again, y'all.
Promoter Drip just said play it again because didn't they just say it was recorded a week prior? So did he make that confession once the case got reopened?
Okay.
What do you want?
I gotta get back to it.
Mark, I'm with you. Who determined it was a hoax, and how do we know? Because they didn't offer any evidence of it really being a hoax.
So she's saying go back and play the last part of it?
Yes, where the guy is talking about the recording.
All right, hold on. Let me get back to it. Hold on. All right, I gotta scan through it again. Give me a second, y'all.
Lowndes County High School got a terrible shock on January 11th, 2013. Around 10:30 that Friday.
Damn, it done took me to another one, y'all. I'm not gonna be able to go back. It done took me to another one. Y'all want to watch this one? I got time. If y'all want to watch this one, I can do this one. Yeah. It took me straight to another one, y'all. It sure did. Damn, I wish you'd have said it earlier. But I can play this one if y'all want to play this one. Y'all let me know. Because I think that boy was being recorded. And it sounds like he was saying, yeah, they're going to find out it's me anyway. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Latte.
It's okay, Miss D. Okay, sorry, sweetie. So let's see what this one is about, y'all.
Friday morning, students filed into the gym and climbed up into the bleachers for class. That's when a girl sitting near the top looked down and noticed a pair of stocking feet in the middle of a rolled-up wrestling mat standing on end. It was 17-year-old Kendrick Johnson. He'd been missing since Thursday, and for the next 9 years, the town of Valdosta, Georgia would be split on what happened to him, accident or murder. I'm Chris, and this is True Crime Recaps. Kendrick Johnson was the youngest of 5. Friends described him as quiet and gentle. At school, he was on the honor roll. He played 3 sports and dreamed of playing football for the pros. What happened to him is a real head-scratcher. His case has been opened and closed and opened again over the years. At the end of January 2022, it was slammed shut again, and the Lowndes County Sheriff released a 16-page report outlining all the reasons why he thinks it was just a weird accident. Then he doubled down on that by putting up $500,000 of his own money to anyone who could prove him wrong. Now, You know he doesn't have a spare $500,000 lying around, but it doesn't matter because he's pretty confident he'll never have to pay it. But for the people who believe Kendrick was murdered, his report just leads to more questions. Let me break it down for you. On January 10th, 2013, Kendrick Johnson was marked absent from his 4th period weight training class. He was supposed to be at a basketball game that night, so his parents didn't worry right away. But when he wasn't home by midnight, he was reported missing. The next morning, around 10:30, his body was spotted upside down inside a rolled-up floor mat in his high school gym. The first official cause of death was accidental positional asphyxiation, or to put it in English, they think he got stuck in the wrestling mat while he was reaching for his shoe and suffocated. Let me describe the logistics of this for you. On that day, there were a lot of floor mats of various sizes being stored in the high school's old gym. There were more than usual because some had been moved into the gym over the Christmas holidays. It was common for students to throw their shoes and things inside the mats instead of paying for a locker. And to get their stuff back, they just tipped the mat up and grabbed their things off the floor. In this case, Kendrick was found in a mat in the back near the wall, leading investigators to think that he couldn't get to the mat, so he climbed up on top. When his father identified his body at the morgue, one arm was still stretched above his head and his face was badly swollen and bruised. He was told they found him in that position, which would make sense if he was reaching for his shoe, but the security cameras didn't catch the moment when the mat was first unrolled in the gym. To make matters worse, the county coroner says he wasn't contacted for almost 6 hours after they discovered the body. And Georgia law states the coroner has to be called immediately. He also noted that the body was noticeably moved and there was no cooperation from law enforcement at the scene. What exactly that means is unclear, but that's what he wrote on his report. In 2021, a documentary called Finding Kendrick Johnson was released. The show alleges the case was mishandled from the beginning, which is why it's been ruled an accident. No evidence and no witnesses equals no foul play. To them, one of the biggest red flags are the cameras. Lowndes High School had 62 security cameras at various locations around the campus, according to the sheriff's report. Now, 4 motion-activated cameras were in the gym with another camera in the hall outside the door. At 1:27 p.m. on January 10th, Kendrick can be seen from one angle running toward the opposite corner of the gym where the mats were stored. But for some reason, the camera pointed toward that corner was out of focus, and the video it captured is so blurry, it's hard to make anything out. And it doesn't catch the top of the mats at all. According to a homicide detective who appeared on the documentary, 2 of the 4 cameras in the gym stopped recording at 12:04 p.m. They got going again at 1:09 p.m. The other 2 cameras shut down at 11:05 a.m. and started up again at 1:16 p.m. From that point, the footage seems to jump around with seconds missing here and there for the next 24 hours. And according to this detective, they were missing footage of his body being discovered. In fact, they claimed the video didn't start up again until they were wheeling him out of the gym in a body bag hours later.
Wow.
The discrepancies have been put down to server issues and issues with the motion detectors that turn on the cameras. According to the Valdosta Daily Times, there are 6 servers. Each one has its own clock used to timestamp the video feeds, and they're not synchronized, meaning one camera could show 1 p.m. and another one could show the same event as happening at 1:10 p.m. or even 1:30 p.m. It's also been reported that some of the video feeds were corrupted, which is why they weren't available. The cameras might also stop working if the level of activity in the gym doesn't trigger the video. In normal circumstances, that system is fine, but in this case, it looks incredibly bad. The other important thing you can see on the video is that the gym was not empty when he came in. There were a few people playing basketball, and according to the sheriff's report, 3 students said they saw him on top of the mats, but no one heard him scream for help, if in fact this was an accident. Students flowed in and out all that day and night. In fact, the basketball and color guard teams practiced in the gym and didn't notice a thing. But the sheriff's report doesn't really offer much closure about why and when the cameras weren't working. It simply says the FBI has reviewed the footage and determined there are no missing frames. Now, that very well may be, but it's also been alleged that the FBI is part of the problem here. And that brings us to the Bells, Brandon, Brian, and their father, Rick, who just happened to be an FBI agent at the time. According to the sheriff's report, on November 28th, 2011, Brian and Kendrick got into a fight on the bus on the way to a game. Who did what to whom is debatable. Now, Kendrick's friends say Brian started it by grabbing his hair. The sheriff's report says Kendrick started it by pushing Brian while he was trying to pee into a plastic bottle. Both boys had to sit the game out, and neither of them were allowed to ride the bus home. Brian's parents were there, so he rode back with them. But Kendrick was there alone, so he had to catch a ride in the back of a patrol car. According to friends and family interviewed on the documentary, after the fight, things were awkward, to say the least. For example, Kendrick's parents alleged that he told them Brian's father, Rick, came up to him and said something like the fight on the bus wasn't fair, and if he thought he could take Brian again, he should come over to their house and try starting something there.
Wow.
But Rick denies that conversation ever happened. And other students say the fight on the bus wasn't that big of a deal, and Brian and Kendrick even teamed up for a school project after that. The only other alleged incident between them had to do with a girl, because doesn't it always? The rumor was that this girl, Taylor, and Kendrick were getting close, and Brian, her boyfriend,
And I did hear
wasn't
that in
happy
the
about it.
beginning.
But the FBI reports say there's nothing to that, and phone data shows there wasn't any communication between them. And furthermore, the sheriff report outlines how the targets of the grand jury investigation, Brian, Brandon, and a friend of theirs, Ryan Hall, were tracked all day, and their paths never crossed with Kendrick's, which wasn't exactly true. The producers of Finding Kendrick Johnson got their hands on some unredacted footage from the school's security cameras that day and discovered that Brian and Kendrick were right next to each other in the hall that morning.
Told you.
It's interesting since they said they never saw him that day, but it's not exactly a smoking gun. Brian and Ryan were in class when the cameras caught Kendrick running into the gym that afternoon. Brandon wasn't there either. At 12:30, he was seen boarding a school bus with the rest of the wrestling team, headed for a 4 p.m. match in Macon, Georgia. More than 2 years after he died on July 21st, 2015, U.S. Marshals raided the Bell house, Ryan Hall's house, the Bell brothers' dorm rooms, and Taylor's dorm room and family home. According to the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, the Marshals were looking for evidence that might support witness tampering charges, not murder, since it was alleged that their father had encouraged some of the students either not to talk or to change their statements. But it came up.
And y'all, I heard that, but I didn't want to say that. But being this guy is saying it, yes. They said that the boy's father encouraged people, that the kids that was at that school, to don't say nothing. Yes, I heard that before.
Came up empty and no charges were ever filed. So, was it an accident? Kendrick was about 5 foot 10 inches, rolled up and standing on end. The mat was a little longer than he was. It was about 6 feet deep. According to the police report mentioned in the documentary, the opening measured maybe 14 inches across. Kendrick's shoulder span was about 19 inches wide. Now, how did he squeeze inside? When they found him, his head was resting in a pool of blood and vomit. Now, that's to be expected if he was stuck upside down and the blood rushed to his head and eventually out his nose and mouth. It may also explain why his face was so swollen. But the weird thing is the black and white shoe he was allegedly reaching for was laying on top of the blood, and it was clean. No blood on it at all. And the matching shoe was found on the floor in front of the mats. Another strange thing about the scene was the other pair of sneakers found with him, the white pair. Those were the shoes he was wearing, and the shoe he was allegedly reaching for was what he was going to change into. Now, take a look at this picture. Those white shoes sure look like someone tossed them in behind him.
Yes.
But then again, maybe he kicked them off while he was trying to wiggle back out.
Don't look like.
What do you think?
Look
Before
like
you answer that,
there.
let me tell you what else they found in the gym. A few yards away was a hoodie and a pair of black sneakers with orange laces that didn't belong to him. Both items were stained with what looked like blood, but testing showed it was some other kind of liquid. What kind of liquid, or if it has any bearing on this case, we don't know because they weren't collected as evidence. Blood was also found on the gym wall near the mats, but it wasn't Kendrick's. They don't know who it came from or why, but they decided it had nothing to do with this case. And maybe it didn't. But this is the kind of thing that's making Kendrick's family nuts. Then there's the autopsy results. The Georgia medical examiner called his death positional asphyxiation, but the state's report showed his lungs were a normal weight when they were examined. According to the doctor who did a second private autopsy in June 2013, if he suffocated upside down, fluid would have built up inside of his lungs and they should have been heavier than normal. He wanted to examine them for himself, but when the body was exhumed, they discovered his brain, lungs, heart, and other organs were missing. Kendrick's body was stuffed with old newspapers instead. As horrifying as it sounds, it's standard practice for the organs to be removed and examined during an autopsy. The fact that they weren't put back inside his body before he was buried is unusual. Ultimately, it was determined that his organs were too decomposed to keep with the body, and they were destroyed after they were tested. As far as the newspapers go, well, it's awful, but it's not illegal for a funeral home to do that. So without the organs to examine, they looked at the rest of his body to see if they could find anything else unusual. And they did. There was a bruise on the right side of his jaw and chest that led the second doctor to conclude he was killed by blunt force trauma. A third autopsy in 2014 was done by the Office of the Armed Forces Medical Examiner. According to the sheriff's report, they came to the same conclusion as the first doctor, accidental positional asphyxiation. But an amended report in 2016 changed the cause of death to undetermined. Along the way, there have been allegations of witness tampering and hiding evidence from both sides. Kendrick's family says it's a cover-up, and now this sheriff's report seems to be implying that if there's a cover-up at all, it's coming from people who wanted to make a case for murder. For example, the sheriff says a woman with the Department of Justice developed some kind of romantic relationship with the Air Force medical examiner, which resulted in the amended 2016 report.
Oh, Lord.
They're basing this allegation on an email where this woman says, "I had to treat him like a man so that he would be open to talking." The allegation is that she managed to convince him to change his findings. I mean, it's just so bizarre. And it gets stranger.
Yes.
Less than 4 months after the federal prosecutor took over, he resigned out of the blue. Then all of his cases were handed down to his predecessor, except for Kendrick's. His case was moved out of state to Ohio for some reason. Then it was officially closed in 2016. His parents told the Finding Kendrick Johnson documentary that the Department of Justice held a closed-door meeting with them. And in that meeting, they say they were told that some of the elements found on the scene were planted, but they didn't have enough evidence to prove foul play in court. So his family filed a wrongful death lawsuit against the Bells and 34 other people, including the school, the crime lab, and the Georgia Bureau of Investigations. But they didn't have any evidence to back up the claims, and it was eventually dismissed, but not before 7 judges recused themselves. 8 years later, in the spring of 2021, the Lowndes County Sheriff reopened the case so he could review the Fed's 17 boxes of case files for himself. Apparently, they would only share them if it was an active investigation. Then, less than a year later, at the end of January 2022, he came to the same conclusion. Tragic? Yes. Murder? No. Based on the files they had, his death was nothing more than a weird accident. But his family still believes he was hit with something heavy. A 45-pound dumbbell has been suggested, and his body was hidden in the mat. But wouldn't someone have seen that? There were people in and out of the gym all day, and you know how teenagers love to circle around and record a fight. Could they all be keeping quiet? Seems unlikely. But then again,
I believe that because kids love to record. And I do believe it was some recordings out here. You know, and one day I do believe someone's going to talk. You know, and I believe that boy was hit with something. You know, just like we kept saying about Dro, Dro was hit with something. You know what I'm saying? In the beginning, we were saying all that stuff. Yeah.
Again, so does the theory that he accidentally fell into the mat and couldn't escape. This case is baffling. But what do you think? Was this an accident or murder? Let us know in the comments. And for now, that's your recap. Thank you so much for spending some time with me today. If you like getting all the crime in half the time, please do us the huge favor of hitting like and subscribe so you never miss a recap. Amy and I are here every week, or you can catch us on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. Until next time, take care.
Now, you mean to tell me 7 judges? Y'all, you gotta be kidding me.
No, that seems about right. It's a small town. Everybody know everybody.
But sis, 7 judges and that mother didn't get no justice. I don't give a damn. It was a big town. That's ridiculous. Like 7 judges and no resort from neither one of those judges to help this family. All y'all claim y'all seen the same thing. I'm just saying.
No, they're not claiming that. What they say, it's not enough evidence to accuse anybody of anything. That's the problem.
Well, we know it ain't enough evidence because we know what they done did with the footage. You know, the footage is all fucked up now and done left everything out.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I think that it's 9 times out of 10, the dad could have got the footage that was, that could have proved something. That's a possibility. But it's also possible they just had crappy cameras in 2013 that wasn't really working the way we expect cameras to work.
I'm gonna say this. I mean, I don't know if y'all anybody in the chat ever seen the boy body laying out of that cover thing, whatever the mat. I don't know if y'all ever seen that. I seen a close-up picture on the mother's thing. She posts it from time to time how her son was. It's no way that her son lost so much blood. If you see that video that her mom posts, his mom, you would definitely know her son was beating. Okay, he wasn't even in the wrapping thing, whatever they call it. Shit, the body was leaning out of it. If the mother posts it all the time on her page, she even posts her son picture that he was beating so badly that you couldn't even identify him. Did y'all see it? I seen it. I follow her.
That was the picture. I'm not saying that it's. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it's no way somebody did something to him. I'm just saying that the people involved in the cover-up is a tight-knit group. That's what I'm saying.
What color was the judges? Girl, you already know. You know I ain't gotta answer that for you. Don't put me on the spot like that. Because you already know.
Yeah, it's gonna take the school a minute to turn over footage. Schools do not like to be involved in anything like this whatsoever. They're gonna delay, stall. That's their tactic.
See what they did. They had to take a long time to get those footages. Y'all seen the video I played. The lady and the guy said it. That some of the footage was missing. They said it. They didn't bite that tongue. They said it was inconsistencies in the cameras. It was missing. It was cut off. The guy even said, yes, it is footage missing. Why is it missing? Well, we know why it was missing. I don't know if anybody else may know why it was missing, because that's probably showed what was going on in the time when they was beating the hell out of that boy. Yeah. I'm going to send y'all over to the mother page. I want y'all to pay attention to the mother page. I just got to get the name of it. I can't remember right now. Open Book is not in the chat, so I can't remember her page by heart. But I'm going to get it. Send it to one of my moms. Tomorrow when I go live, she can post it. Y'all can go over there and y'all can support her. Y'all will see everything on her page. Y'all will even see where she found her son, the pictures. Now, this is the question. Now, I don't know this, y'all, but this is a question I want to ask y'all. I believe it was the class. Excuse me. I believe it was the classmate who the father was a part of the police force. Now, the mother posts on her page, the boy was beaten beyond recognition. Okay. Me and Open Book did say we did talk about it behind the scene. She posted it. Where she got the picture from? Probably at the medical examiner office or whatever. Now the picture with him laying out of the mat, I don't know where she got that picture from. I don't know if that picture got caught, taken on the camera of the school. Someone took that picture and gave it to her, but she got it. Her
That would have
son
been
was
evidence photos.
her son was laying out of the mat. So that goes to show you, if you watch that picture she posted and listen to what these people were saying, he was in the mat. No, he was not in the mat. The mother gonna show you on her page when he was out of the mat. Only thing was in the mat, y'all, was his foot, his legs. Yes, I've seen it. Oh, you seen it? Okay. Okay. Yeah. He was laying on the floor. Only thing was in that mat was his two legs. I promise y'all. Ray in the chat, she said she seen it. And it was a pool of blood under that boy.
Yeah, but people was messing with that scene. Like we already heard the medical examiner, even the first one who ruled it accident, said he sounded the alarm because they did not properly call him to the scene in a timely manner, and he said the scene was visibly messed with. It was not in its original state when he got there. So when the police came, they saw they should have called him immediately instead of tampering with the scene. And that's the way he put it in the video, basically.
Okay, yeah, it might have been tampered with, but what I'm saying is the evidence was right there that her son got beaten the fuck up. Like, that's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna deny and say that it wasn't tampered with, because it probably was. I can believe that, because they wanted to, make a cover up anyway. But she did show that her son was beaten. You look at his face. If you see that picture of his face, oh my God, I couldn't look at it long. I ain't even gonna lie.
I think he was beat up, but that's not why his face looked like that. His face looked like that because he was upside down. All of that blood pooling was why his face looked like that.
But what I'm trying to tell you, Miss Smith, look at that picture. That picture was not upside down. The picture that his mama posted on her page, that boy was not upside down. That boy was laying flat on the gym floor, bleeding to death.
I would say what I saw is because they altered.
Wait a minute, I'm gonna ask Ray that she followed the mother. She can drop the link in the chat and you can go over there and see it. I don't know if Ray followed the mother.
I've already seen the photo, but it's because that scene is altered, so we don't know what time period it was that they took those photos.
Yes, you can put her name, Queen. If you know her name on her Facebook, yes, you can put it in the chat. I can't remember the name of her page right now. I follow her, but I can't remember the name of her page. But if someone in the chat follow her, yes, you can put her Facebook in the chat and y'all can support her. Yes, no problem. I don't care about that. Yes, her and her sister. Oh, that's her sister? Oh, damn, they do look alike. I didn't think that was her sister. I just thought it was somebody in the family. I didn't know it was her sister. Yeah, they do look alike. Oh, okay. Well, at least you confirmed that's her sister. They got a lot of family. A lot of family. I just want to know, what did they beat that boy with?
They didn't beat him with anything. They hit him with a 45-pound weight in his neck. That's what the second autopsy found out.
A weight that you lift?
Yes, and it's a weight in the photo in the gym.
All right, we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that thing tomorrow. I think there was also a picture of him once they roll out the gym mat. Oh, yes, really? See, I ain't see that one. Yes. Okay.
So they took pictures at different stages of him in that mat. Not, it just is what it is.
You saying that the what you call the people, the medical examiner people, whatever, the police people?
No, the police. Yeah, the police people. They took pictures at different stages, but the original reason why we know he was in the mat is because a girl in the gym saw him in the mat.
Yeah. She did, because she said she seen his feet. She seen his feet
Yes.
in the mat. Yeah, because that's what I seen. I seen the feet in the mat with the shoes up, and then the mama showed the other picture. I'm like, oh, I couldn't look at it long. Like
but with the height of that mat, if more than half of his body was out of that mat, she wouldn't have been able to see his feet just looking at it up that close. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He wouldn't have been that high up. So
are you saying that they beat him with a weight in the back of his neck?
No, they hit him.
Oh, they hit him. Okay.
Yeah, they hit him in the right spot on the neck and the chin right there. He had damage to that area. That's in the second autopsy, and they couldn't disprove.
They didn't find him until the next day, sis, because the mama was looking for him all that day. He didn't come home from school. And I think around midnight or something, the mama called the police. And I think the next day, when the school resumed back, that's when I think a student found him or something like that. But
no, the mama had called the police again.
Okay.
For school to have them look for him, and then the student found him
in
the police
the gym.
went.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he was missing all that day from the time that happened to him, because he never went home from school. And the mother said, that's when she found that suspicious, because her son.
No, it was even worse than that. He never went to his fourth period class.
Right.
He was marked absent.
Yeah, let's go back. He was marked absent. He never went to the fourth period class. The mom page is resting. Thank you so much, y'all. She put the page down there. My mom put the page down there. So if y'all want to look her up and follow her on Facebook, y'all can follow her and support her on Facebook. That's the mom's page. Thank you, Ray Ray. Oh my God. I'm looking at the pictures. You see them? I told you. I told Open Book I couldn't look at them long. It was too heart-wrenching for me. I couldn't take it. And I talked to Open Book the same day, and I gave her the Facebook and stuff, and she went over there and she looked. She was like, oh my God, D, this is sad. It is. That was sad. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. What is this saying? Okay. Can you hear me, Miss Smith?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I was just reading this YouTube. All right, let me just get this off of here. Oh, almost made a mistake. Okay. Yeah, so y'all can go follow her and show her some love and support. She said, oh my God. Ain't they? I'm telling you, looking at the pictures is sad. It is so, so sad. And I'm going to find the other lady. It's another lady. I know it's two girls, y'all, but they're grown women now, but they did go to that school when that happened, but they wasn't there when the incident happened, meaning not in the gym, right? But they do speak out about it. They are adults now, and they do speak out about it. They talks about it. They even got their own podcast now. I did run across that YouTube channel also yesterday, but I didn't get a chance to look at it because I was tired. And I didn't even, y'all, I was so tired. I ain't even subscribed to the channel, but I know I'll find it again. There are photos of the bruises on him. Did you see the bruises? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, Miss Queen. The mama talked about that. The mama talked about that too. Mm-hmm. She sure did. The mother talked about that. Hey. So, Miss Smith, you think when they hit him, that caused the blood, and like for him to bleed heavily and stuff like that?
That is what the second medical examiner is saying.
But let me ask you a question. Like, okay, the people that was on the mom's side, right? Because she did have some people on her side that did want to help with this case. But then you had some people that overturned what the people said, that it was and they just totally went against the mother. Wonder why they kept doing that. It's kind of strange.
It's not strange, just the way stuff happens in them small towns.
And I always said I did not want. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I always want to live in a small town. I did, but the way shit now, hell no, hell no. I'm good. Cause I like quietness and stuff like that. You know, less people and stuff like that. Just quiet. Going about your daily life. But I see sometimes that's not a good thing either.
It actually is. It just depends on where you at. You know what I'm saying? This one, I think
that's true. That's true.
You know, some towns that are really good. You know, they're diverse and mixed, and they have progressive people in there. But if you have other towns, like this one, where they have a concentration of, favoring one type of person.
Yes, he didn't go to fourth period class. Yes, that was the last time. I think he was already beaten within that fourth period time, right, Ms. Smith? Because he never reported to fourth period class because they marked him absent.
Correct.
Clearly, he was fighting. I said that to myself. I said, this boy was fighting for his life. You can see the blood in his nails. You seen it? I seen that too.
Well, see, with the nails, we wouldn't really know, because he could have been trying to get out of that mat heavy and hard, so it just depends. They needed to really test all of that stuff. And that's where they messed up the whole case, is by not testing everything that they had in the gym.
Wow.
Because I tell you, if they had done even had gone above and beyond like they did in Florida, where'd they end up going to? A smoke shop to see her on video, to see that girl on video. They went to other places to verify what was happening. If this police force had done the same, the family wouldn't feel the way that they did.
Yeah. Now, Honey Drip, you is absolutely right. I would definitely agree with that. The janitors did not see that stuff on the wall to even go report it to the principal or somebody. Listen, I see blood on the wall. I don't know where it came from. I need y'all to come here and look at this. Like nothing. If y'all said it was there before this happened to Kendrick, then what kind of job was y'all doing? Cleaning. You mean tell me y'all cleaned that and never seen that? Huh?
They was not doing a cleaning job. Whoever that janitor was
you ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Because, I mean, if he had been doing his job, he would have cleaned it up. And no, he wouldn't have reported that anywhere. He would have just cleaned it up and went on.
Because if I was a janitor at a school and I see blood like that, I'm going to report that to the principal. I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to immediately report that to the principal or the security guards. Because, up here, it's a lot of security guards in schools. They got like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them bitches, okay? It's a lot of them, okay? Because these big schools up here. I'm going to report that, right? You call security, you report it. The security job is to make a record of that. They need to do an incident report on that, and they take it and gives it to the principal, and the principal follow up on that. So you mean to tell me, I don't know how they work down there, but I'm just saying, none of that was done? That's kind of obvious to me. Like, that don't even sound right to me. Anything could have happened to someone else, or you don't know. It could have been a fight early on before that. I mean, the blood splatter had to get there from somewhere. I mean, it just seems suspicious to me, because was that really Kendrick blood? They trying to lie and said it's not his blood. They tested, but it's not his blood. But in reality, it really is his blood, because he was over there fighting. I mean, I'm just saying.
No, I think they had enough blood to rule him out. I don't think it was his. I think it was whoever he was fighting with. That's whose blood it is.
Possibility. You know, we speculating here just like we did on Dro case. You understand what I'm saying? And you made a good point, Miss Smith. It probably would have been the person blood that he was fighting. They probably already tested and it came back to the boy and they let it go. They threw that under the rug. Mm-hmm.
No, they wouldn't have caught who it was because these are all teenagers. Unless they're criminals, their DNA is not in any system, right? So you would have had to get a warrant to test those boys' blood, and they were never suspects. So they've never had anything to test their blood, that blood against. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the blood right now means nothing because these are all young kids. 90% of them are innocent and not in any juvenile system.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that is crazy. So you think they did say they tested and it came back as not Kendrick blood.
That's correct. So once it came back as not his, that means that it could be. It may not be related to the incident, but it also could be. But then you have to think to yourself, none of these kids in this gym are criminals. They are not at the alternative school. They're still in regular school. 90% of these kids are not going to be in our system. Their DNA
well, can
is
we
not
say
in
this?
Our database.
Is it possible that we can say they could have tested further and they did not want to do that? Because these may be minor kids, but if an incident happened like that in a school here, they're going to test that blood. They ain't letting nothing pass up here. They're going to test that blood for further evidence. I think they did it. They didn't do it. Once they found out it wasn't his, this is my belief, and I could be wrong. I think they didn't do it because I felt like they know it was something irrelevant to that case.
Oh, no, I think they didn't do it because of money. They would have had to test everybody in the school. They had no suspects. At no time were those boys suspects. They would have had to test everybody in the school.
Or maybe they could have tested just the people on the camera they seen in the gym instead of the whole school. Like the ones that they seen in the gym around like that day that what happened to Kendrick. They could have just tested those students instead of the whole school.
They would not have been able to. Because then you're saying you have no reason to believe that they did anything because they were on camera with other people in the gym. So everybody in that who was in the gym in the vicinity would have had to be tested. I mean, it's just logistics and it's money. So let's not forget a police department is about money. This is a smaller police force. Their how much money they have in their reserves is much smaller than bigger cities. So they have to use their resources wisely. They have to get subpoenas for DNA, and they have to have a good reason from a judge because that's actually violating your privacy. So
did they test the blood under his nails? I don't know if they ever did that or not. It's a lot of adults involved in this cover-up. Ooh, I definitely believe that.
I don't think they tested the blood under his nails once it got to the ME's office because they ruled it an accident.
She said if it was a white boy, they would have tested them boys. Girl. You child, auntie.
No, probably not, Brandy. They probably would not have. They would have just arrested whoever said was guilty down in that town. Now, they would not have done a good investigation. We would have had an innocent black man in jail. I ain't gonna hold
you. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Man.
Yeah, they would have built a whole case around that stuff and slam dunked that person into jail on nothing. On a circumstantial case.
Yeah. This is sad, y'all. It really is sad. And I see how the mother just go hard, y'all. She go hard on her page. She really do. And I mean, she go hard. And it's like it's like everywhere she go, y'all, they close the door on her.
She goes hard because she knows things that haven't even been released to the public. There's something she knows that we don't know. I'll just say that. But from what I see, it doesn't look like it was an accident.
No. And it was too many. It was too many hands in this. Okay, too many hands in this. Phone calls getting made all over the place. Just too many hands in it. But I'm gonna definitely do the documentary for y'all tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna do that. Wow. And we'll still keep up on Dro a little bit too, but I want to, bring some awareness to help the mom out a little bit, Ooh, Lord, child. This is a lot. There's a lot of things that can be covered. I wish whoever sent that email telling all who was involved come forward. Yes, that will be great, sis. That will be great. That would definitely be a great thing. That would really could help this family out. Yeah. And wonder if anyone else was in that gym when that fight went down. Was it just the person that did this to him, was in there, or was it other people in there? Like, she goes so hard and she feels one small thing can crack the case. Yes. 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 Absolutely. And that's all it takes. One little small thing. One small thing. Because I do believe some kids in that school now. But they ain't kids no more because they grown. But I definitely do believe that it was kids that was going to that school at the time. Knows. I do believe that. And I'm kind of shocked though, Miss Smith, that no one came out forward after all these years. You know what I'm saying? Like like if they knew anything, like the kids that used to go to that school and because
no, because it's only gonna be a small group of like 6 kids, maybe. It's gonna be a small group of kids that were involved, that saw the whole incident, and that know why it occurred. Or maybe 10 kids, maybe it's a few kids who know, but they weren't there to see it. So it's gonna be a small group.
Right.
All the kids in the gym, they wouldn't have known. They would have waited till they cleared out. That's how those fights go. You wait till somebody clear out to do whatever it is you're going to do. And we have to remember, kids know where cameras are. They trying not to get caught on camera. They're not dumb. They high schoolers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because all these schools got cameras now. Shit. Yes, Miss White. Yeah, we was talking about that earlier before you came in. And that's why I believe this case turned cold the way it turned cold. Yep. That's what I believe.
I'm telling you, this is going to be something that they're not going to be in their 20s when they tell this story. These kids, if it's one that turned into an addict, he might. But other than that, and because it's on his conscience so heavy, other than that, they're going to be old by the time they tell it on their deathbed.
And the actor lady, she was live talking about it this morning on her Facebook. And baby, some of them people in that chat was going crazy on her. I would have blocked them. You ain't come to my chat talking to me like that. Shit.
Cause that whole town split 50-50.
Yeah. Wow. Oh boy. I knew the dad worked for the law enforcement. That's why nobody was ever charged. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I knew that when the case first aired and they started talking about that. I said, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And shit, if you don't know that the law enforcement grimy, something is definitely wrong with you, baby. They got a lot of grimy people and a lot of narcissists that work in them goddamn police departments. Okay? A lot of them, baby. They will throw out.
I think for that, this particular guy is different because you got to take those small town dynamics into account. This guy could directly influence because people knew him. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a FBI agent in the city where people probably don't even really know you in a bigger city. But in a small town, you're known. You start shaking hands. You have political aspirations. It's a lot that goes with that. That are other dynamics at play.
Yeah, he ain't want his kid's name out there like that. He ain't want his name out there like that. That's crazy work. I feel like I don't care who your kids is. If your kids do a crime, they need to be locked up. I don't care who you are, who they are. No, that's not the way it works.
That's definitely not the way it worked down here.
Yeah, I know that's right.
In the South, they do not. They nah. You got to know the right people to get what you want.
Yeah. That's y'all. Only thing I do is keep this family lifted in prayers. I mean, she do some nice rallies and stuff. She's still doing that and things like that. You can tell her family is very close knitted family. She's always always posting encouragement stuff on her page and everything. Always. Oh, George is? Yeah, oh, Lord.
Facts. Yeah, it was. Mississippi, like down there, is way worse.
Yeah, I heard.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. I never been there, but it was a case that I was on cover and I didn't want to put my hands on it. I was like, I don't want no backlash, girl. I said, I'm okay. I told Trevor Allen, nah, and she agreed, baby. Well, I just felt like, I wanted to bring some awareness to, the case, to this case. I don't mind. But if y'all like to donate, it's pinned up top of my channel. If y'all will like to donate to my channel, and I'm going to watch this. I'm going to watch this documentary tonight, and I'm going to make sure I get it out here for you guys tomorrow. So y'all can see it. It's just so heartbreaking to hear stories like this. It really is. So heartbreaking. And when I look on her page sometimes, I just feel so sad for her. You know, it's like everybody just closed the door on the lady, like just like don't care anything about her. So we'll definitely do that tomorrow. And they ruled the accident the same way they did Dro case. The same way they did Dro case. They just ruled the accident. But I wonder if they can ever get I don't know. I don't know. I was thinking, what can they ever get the other footage of that gym? You know what I'm saying? The footage that the people.
They've been given footage when they asked for it. They may just not be asking for the proper footage. That's what I say.
I'm talking about the footage that was missing. Remember the guy just played? He broke it down. The time it was cut off and the time it came back on. Like, what happened to that footage?
That's not missing footage. Those cameras are set up to record on motion, and the sensitivity is set much higher. It's not a low sensitivity. So that means that a cat can't run across there. It's not going to record. It has to have constant, continuous motion. If the camera didn't see it, motion and sustained motion, it didn't keep recording. It just cut off. So there is no recording. The camera's never recorded anything.
But the man said he found that suspicious.
It's not suspicious. That's the way cameras work. Then that's how they had their settings set up. That's not suspicious.
No, I would never have my house camera set like that. Shit, no. I want to see every motherfucking thing that move every minute.
Yeah, no. I've been around people. I've had to fix their cameras for them, and they don't want the sensitivity that high where they're seeing a cat or a skunk run across their yard. They don't want that.
Yeah, well, that's how mine set up. If a cat pass, a dog or whatever, mine's still gonna go off.
Yeah,
I want mine set like that because I mean, shit, you can see a cat out there, and then some crime can be happening right in front of your damn house.
Here they don't want to see all of that. They don't want to see the stuff in the road. They don't want their cameras going off all the time like that. That's not how it moves. In different places, different people want to see different things.
Well,
so you got to understand the purpose of why the school put the cameras up in the first place. We don't know why the school put the cameras in.
Well, we already know why. Because protection, safety, really safety, That's why school got cameras, safety. For them and the kids, to be honest. But
I can't say that because school was a much safer place when they didn't have cameras back in the day. Now kids is crazy; they do stuff on camera.
But evidently, it wasn't too much safety because they couldn't find nothing. He said missing, so I think missing was taken out. That's what I got from that too, sis. When he said it was missing, meaning it was some footage taken out them cameras. That's exactly what I got from that video. That's
when you replay it, you'll hear him. He said some people were saying footage was missing, and then he went over how the cameras operated.
Well, it was two guys now talking. The first guy said that it was suspicious of the footage that was missing. And then the other guy said something else. Hey, Real Talk with Prep. How you doing? Good afternoon. Happy Tuesday.
Yeah, I don't know. When I look at it, I understand what he's saying about the camera. It can't record what it doesn't see. And if the sensitivity was not set super sensitive, it didn't record it. And if they were just off the camera angle, it's not recording. That means there is no missing footage.
But he played half of it. maybe I got to go back and play that video again because he
No,
did play some of it, and he said, and it was round in the gym when he
yes,
was
but
training.
what's missing is he says several times there's time missing out of the camera for the whole day. It's not just this time period. So that's something unique to the cameras about the sensitivity level of the camera. So like their cafeteria camera is going to record everybody all the time because you know it's a lot going on in the cafeteria. People are moving, they're not still. In the gym, you would think the same because they're doing activities and whatnot, but they may have set that sensitivity much higher so that it's not recording all of the, you know, them jumping up and down and stuff like that. Because the gym is not a lot of fights that pop off in the gym. They usually are in the cafeteria.
Let me see. They did take things out because I seen earlier when the case happened, the cameras was y'all follow Erica Miller. Y'all will see a lot on her page. Erica Miller. Follow her on Facebook. Y'all will see a lot. She said it was a lot of stuff taken out that camera. Now this girl just posted. She said, "I'm not sure why Brandon Bell face and neck was red. Also, he had a bruise on his neck like Kendrick Johnson, meaning Kendrick Johnson was fighting his motherfucking ass back." Y'all go to her
That's
page.
right.
Y'all will see a lot.
Now I agree with that. They were definitely fighting. I ain't gonna hold you.
Ray, could you type her name in the chat for me? This is the actor lady, y'all, that's on the case. She's on Facebook. Yes, I believe so too. And why was the cameras recording at one point and then off the other? Yeah. I'm listen. I'm gonna go with what I feel. I feel like they took shit out that camera. I'm just gonna be honest. I feel like with a lot of shit. Thank you, Open Book. Y'all go follow her. She's the active on this case, y'all. Y'all be nice to her, y'all, because you got so many people that been so mean to her. But that is the active on the case. And she just posted 53 minutes ago. She even showed the big scar on the boy neck, y'all. That scar on his neck probably been from when Kendrick was fighting his punk ass back. Hey, Royal D Podcast and family, justice for Ramika. How you doing, baby? She just posted that. So if y'all go to her page, y'all see it. Shit, we need justice for a lot of people right now. We need justice for the Bell family, for Kendrick. I mean, not Bell. Kendrick Johnson, right? That's his name, Kendrick Johnson, I think.
Yeah, that's his name.
Yeah, Kendrick Johnson. We need justice for him too. It was staged footage was deleted. I believe that. Yep, I believe that. Yep, they was making that shit disappear. I damn sure believe that. I'm sorry. I definitely do believe that. I believe they was making that shit disappear. They was getting rid of that shit. They already had looked at it. They seen what that boy did to that boy, and they was getting rid of it. They was getting it out of there. What is this? What's the name again? Go up to Open Book and click on her link. Click on Open Book name. The link is right there. Go up above the page. Open Book just posted. It's right there. Her name is Erica Miller. That's the name of her page. She lives in Georgia. And she was live this morning before I went live, and they was attacking her over there. You know how that go. Mm-hmm. So y'all follow her, and they not letting up. Exactly, open book. Exactly. Open book, I can't wait till you free because I need your point of view on this shit now. Let me see. They even make t-shirts for the little kids. Oh man. It's sad if a black person die, we have to go through hell and hot water. Yep, so true. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, girl. I agree with you on that, girl. Was there videos of the principal speaking out? You know what? I don't know. I don't know about the principal.
I don't know either, but 9 times out of 10, he would have just made a statement. He wouldn't have, and it would have been vetted through their legal team.
I don't know, girl. The principal probably scared his damn self.
Probably.
He better shut the fuck up.
You know, because schools try not to get caught up in they knew a lawsuit would be coming. It just is what it is. Now, the fact that they didn't win a lawsuit against the school is way crazy to me. That part is crazy.
In the beginning, too. Okay, open book. I know, but I was playing with you. What happened to that baby's organs? That's right. That's right. Is Polo still? I don't know if Polo still. Yeah, I think he's still going to the I forgot when he said they having the rally. I forgot. He did say it. I forgot. I forgot. He did say when they were gonna have the rally. I forgot what he said. But if I don't know if y'all can remember when I first did this case a while back, I played a video of a man went to the gravesite so Kendrick can talk to him through spirit. I don't know if y'all remember. Oh, book, you remember that because you was with me then. Yes, I gotta find that video. If I can find that video, I'm gonna bring that video back up. Yes, I played a video when I first did this case back then. Yeah. A psychic went to his gravesite and was talking to him through spirit. I remember that. Ooh, damn. I gotta go all the way back in the archive for that, y'all. I don't know. Maybe I can find it somewhere else again. Shit. Oh, you don't remember that? Okay. Yeah, I played that and I played another young guy. I think I did like another young guy too. When the sister said that she think that her brother's girlfriend unalived him. I did one on that too. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Matter of fact, she live now. The actor, she live. It's still on YouTube. Yeah, I gotta look for it. I gotta look for it. Oh Lord. This is something terrible. Well, well, well. This case is so much similar to Kanika Jenkins. Yes, sis. Absolutely. Yes. Now that's the case you can compare real good with this case. Absolutely. 100%. Yes. Mm-hmm. I agree with that. Yeah. And Kanika Jenkins' mother was live the other day, and her grandson called the police on her. And when the police came, yo, she got buck naked outside, honey, with no clothes on. I think they took her to the mental hospital. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot of commentary out here, honey. Yeah. She got buck naked on live, baby. Yes, she did. I say, what in the world is going on here? Yeah. I think after her daughter, it just was over for her. Like, she just went into a deep depression, and I think she never came out of it because I don't even want to say, but girl, listen. I'm gonna say this. I think she really knows what happened to her child, and they gave her that money to shut her the fuck up, and she signed shit, and she can't talk about really what happened to her child. But I think she really does know what took place with her child. I think she does know that, and I think that has been eating at her. Cause baby, yes, Miss Parker, yes, absolutely. Yep, Miss Ray Ray. Yep. Yeah, I think she knows too. Yeah, the mama know. The mama know what happened to her daughter, and it's eating at her. It's driving her crazy. It's eating at her. Yeah, she definitely don't knows what happened to her daughter. And once she got that money, she couldn't talk no goddamn more. People get that money that is on the temporary. Yep. But you have to live with that guilt for the rest of your life. Yep. Because I thought she had calmed down for a while. And when I seen her live, some just said, oh, let me just click on and see what's going on. Lord, she said, the motherfucking police at my door. She said, what you want, motherfucker? She was going off. And she said, and it was a black lady cop. Oh, Lord, she was cursing the lady cop out so bad. The lady cop didn't even pay her no goddamn mind. The man cop, she put the phone in his face and told him, I'm recording you, bitch. And oh my God, she said, what y'all want? Y'all want to see? And she just started taking off all her clothes. You know, she had breast cancer, and I think her breast is removed. So you can see the scars and stuff on it. She just took off her clothes. I said, oh my God. This was one day last week. Because I was on her live looking. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Y'all better than me. I don't think the woman should feel any guilt because she was never going to get paid. She was never going to get justice. I don't care what they saying. They were all going to back out. So she should have just
video. Go to her page. I don't know her page. Go to her page. You will see. She acts up every now and then. Now I ain't gonna lie now. And sometimes she act up, I ain't gonna lie. It scared me so bad I can't watch it. I can't. Some of the stuff is just too. I don't know. I guess that's just too much for me. I just can't watch.
Jenkins' mom, open book.
Who said that?
Yeah, that's who.
Oh yeah, thank you, open book. Thank you. That's her page. If y'all want to go check out over there. It was guilt, and she's going crazy. Yeah, she's going crazy.
But Ms. D, the woman should not feel guilty. Everybody is saying she was at the point where she could have taken it to court and got some big money, but she took the little bitty payout. I don't think she was gonna get. I think she played it safe, and she shouldn't.
Well, I still feel like she feel guilty. I feel like she feel guilty because she sold her daughter for money, cheap money. You know what I'm saying? So just, I think she got some guilt there. I think she got some guilt.
I don't think anybody should feel guilty about a decision you made, given the circumstances you in. If you
I will, especially if I know that I really did not want to do this, but I was forced to do this. Yeah, I will feel guilty after all. You know, maybe not right then, but after a while, it'll start to hit me, and it could be with her. It's hitting her now hard. This is what I did. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't tell the truth what really happened to my daughter because I sold myself for this. I think she's really feeling it. And I also think maybe it could be some other mental issues going on with that. Maybe before her daughter.
I'm sorry. I'm not gonna feel guilty to nobody. If I got the answers and I got paid, I'm cool. I don't owe anybody else anything else. I'm gonna go with that.
No, I don't feel guilty. Wait a minute. What's the mom name? Miss Open Book just put it in the chat. You probably have to go back up to the mom name. She just put it in the chat. Go back up under Open Book name and you will see the name in the chat. What's up, Open Book? What's going on, girl?
Hey D, hey T Smith, hey Chad. I had to come up here because T Smith, we're not doing this today.
No common guilt. No way. Y'all was not gonna make me guilty. I got my money. Let me go enjoy my money.
I don't know. See, listen, I feel like that because I have children, right? So if I'm doing something like that, knowing I know what happened to my children and I sold out for money, yes, that's my child. That's my child. Fuck the money. Okay, but I did that because I had to do it for a reason. But is that what I really wanted to do? No. So that's why I feel like that. Like I got kids. Like nah, fuck that. Nah.
And still, I would if it's what you had to do. Why are you feeling guilty, girl? Let's have a counseling session. Let's throw that in a bonfire. They had already sent those men back to wherever they come from, and you were not going to get any type of real justice. So no, take the money.
Wait, for who you talking about? Like, I'm trying to, because I'm confused.
You talking about Kanika Jenkins?
Well, what man are you talking about? What you talking about?
The men.
Hey, Open Book, you remember the men? Okay, go ahead. Let us play.
No, go ahead, Ms. D. Go ahead, Ms. D.
What case we on, child? Because I'm talking about something else.
All right, Open Book. What was you saying? Because I think what she's trying to say. You remember the now? Listen. I'm just gonna say what I heard. Allegedly, that the men that supposed to have did that to her, they went back to their country. They sent the men back.
Oh, I hadn't heard that part.
Yeah, they sent those men back to.
Yeah, I heard that on a video because somebody a while back played that on a video. So that's why I knew what Miss Smith was saying. Now I don't know if that's true. I'm just saying allegedly because I don't know.
No, I'm talking about
hey,
that.
Copies.
Hey, Copies. I'm talking about the part where the mama just came out. What was it, a couple of months ago? And she said that she knew what pretty much had happened to her daughter, but they had paid her, and it was certain things she couldn't talk about in things like that. Like, to me, if you were out here and we're trying to have justice for Kanika, right? Okay. And you had an inkling of some things, y'all were in these private meetings, and you had an inkling of some stuff going on, and you took pretty much hush money where it's certain things they're telling you you can't say about your own child. Like, Kanika probably hunting that lady. Her conscience is probably
sis. That lady is, I'm going to tell you, she's never going to live this down what she did. Exactly. I don't give a damn how much money she got. Okay? I don't care. She's never, all that spirit and shit she be spitting out her goddamn mouth. She's going to be spitting for the rest of her life. That shit is going to hurt her. Kanika Jenkins is never going to let her mother live happily for that.
Mm-hmm. And that's why it's so much warfare right now. Like, even since she came out with that post, you could tell then, like, that lady had not been talking at all. I don't know. People were saying they don't know if the money is gone or what made her come out and just put that out there like that. But even since that post that she had put out, she's been like all this. If you look at her page, she just saying all kind of stuff. She said the next time y'all hear my name, I'm going to be gone. And all of this is like a demonic thing that's taking place. Yes. I think it's those demons that she's fighting. Like, until she comes out and just speaks the truth of what really went down. That's what I'm saying. Even in this case, if it's truly someone that had some money, you know, and knew what went down, you will not live just this happy life. That will always hang over your head.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
That money going to go away. and then you still stuck with the decisions that you made and all of that, and so even then, people were like, well, did they take her organs and things like that? Well, with her situation, I don't think so. But with Kendrick, his situation, yes, they did. And they put paper in him, like that should have in itself been a reason for them to hold somebody accountable to what happened to him. It's all this stuff like just not adding up with these cases. It's a shame that people are just loved ones doing stuff to their own loved ones just for the love of money. Like
Money, yeah.
it's so weird. Like it really is. And that lady, it's in her mind now. She knows what happened.
Yeah.
Y'all better than me. If anything happened to me, I would have wanted my mama to get the money and enjoy the bag, boo, because I'm gone. Ain't no amount of justice gonna bring me back. Nobody sitting in the cell, especially when they send them off to Ecuador or wherever they was at.
Well, see, you may feel like that, but your mom gonna still have to live with it while you're gone because she know that was not good money. She know what she did to get that money.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm gonna tell my mom. I'm gonna tell my mama now. So
you ain't gonna know because you gone. You ain't gonna know because you gone. You're not here.
Do not feel any way guilty if you get an opportunity to collect the bag from my death. Don't in any way feel guilty. Take it and live. And live
That's
your
not
best
justice,
life.
though.
But even with justice, I'm gone.
But I'm just saying, though, think about this, okay? Even with them leaving, or if they sent them over, I don't know about that part, but even that part, I wouldn't want them to just be able to go freely to another country. You took my child away from me, and someone's going to pay the price for this. And so if you're saying that, she was, okay, so I'm going to read part of this post that she wrote. She said, to whom this may concern, I still don't know what happened to my child's life, clothes, shoes, cell phone, hair, and the list goes on. However, I have been promised lies as if once this case is over, I was forced to never talk about my child again. As you can see, over the years, I wasn't near as vocal as I am today. So after this post, I might be back in court, but I will be getting sued because I was tricked by they will get me answers in bold letters, give me her clothes and her cell phone and anything that belongs to her when she died that was on her body. That was a lie. Once they finished investigation, allegedly, people I trusted, they told me that somehow Kay got out the back door. I never heard how, which door could get out, but they never told me how or where. Allegedly, they never told the media. That's why I know the media will lie, allegedly. So I can invite any of you to go. I was in pain going through my cancer battles. They forced us, had us in rooms for hours, and would not let us go until we said what they wanted us to say. They made us accept what they wanted to give us. I'm literally living without my child, and I'm rising above, staying strong, and holding on to hope even without you. So they are forced to go with a narrative about your child, and you can't speak about your child again. Oh no, you can keep your money, baby. I'm going to talk about my child, and I want justice for my child. That was wrong how they left her in that freezer like that, and no telling what else they did to her.
Yeah. I'm telling you, that shit eating her up, Miss Smith. It's eating that lady alive. It's tearing her up every day.
That is not eating her alive. The internet is eating her alive, and people in her community.
No, she eating herself alive right now because she know what she did. She was wrong. She know what she did. She was wrong. She's coming out now. She's not saying she was wrong, but if you catch her to the posters that she made, the things that she said, she's telling you that she is guilty of what she did. Because sometimes you don't have to come out verbally and say your actions would speak for you.
That's cool. I'm not doing that. If anything in my orbit gets unalive, and I know I'm fighting
Miss Smith, you would feel different if you had kids. You wouldn't feel that way. Like,
I'm telling you, if something in my orbit comes up against principalities that I know I'm not going to get full justice, I'm taking the money on. and I'm not going to feel guilty about that. There are forces out here that you cannot fight as an individual. That's just what it is.
Even if it's a lie though about how your child lost their
Even
life.
if you got the answers that you assumed at the time were the truth and you took the money, then it is what it is. Now, if you feel like you were lied to about what happened, that's a different story. I'm not saying that part didn't occur, but I'm saying you took it based on what you knew at the time. Don't change up the story now and say things were a lie, this and that. Go with what you knew, leave everybody else alone. Take the money and go on.
Well,
stay out of the media because it's driving you nuts.
No,
you
fight for my baby.
You smoking some dust.
I'm gonna tell you, my kids grown and on their own, but motherfucker ain't no fucking way in here. Y'all excuse my language. Y'all, goddamn it, forgive me, Lord. But baby, I'm fighting the hell for mine. Bitch, do what you want to do because I'm gonna fight for hell for my kids. I'm not gonna sit here and take no motherfucking money, and I know what my child went through, and you want to pay me so I won't get no justice for my child? Mm-mm. No, you gonna give me justice for my child, bitch, and then I'll sue y'all motherfuckers.
And she should have been sued them.
Like that's my child.
Right, see, what I'm saying.
Creators out here losing their lives over that story. That man was trying to get more answers and was getting so close to the truth till he lost his life. They trying to set that up and cover it up, and then
you got lost hers.
No.
Take that money on and go on. There are some. I mean, if she had the right people behind her, she could have put up a fight. But in this situation, apparently she didn't feel like she had it. She felt like it was snakes all around her.
She wanted that money because she was going through cancer probably and didn't have money. And at the time, that money was like a solution to, I got money now. I can pay my bills because I ain't able to
I'm going to say what I think right now. Right now, the mama done got on whatever she owned, but she likes attention. That's what it is. And when the attention ain't floating, she come out with these crazy things. That's all. She got hype on the attention train. But y'all not gonna give her about her money. She love that money though.
Baby, she about to go somewhere. That niece got scared and called for help, and she done went live because she up here and she thought it was probably some demons. Because the niece said she was talking to dead people that wasn't there, and
she was. She was. She get on her live. She talked to them dead people and say what they said and everything. I'm like, what in the world is going on over here? And like I told y'all, sometimes when she a little calm, I can look at her sometimes, but when she get like that, I can't stomach that shit. I can't. Nah. She be spitting in the phone and fuck y'all motherfuckers. I ain't scared of no motherfucking police. Bitch, what you want, motherfucker? And then you get outside, you get buck naked, take off all your clothes. Like, nah. That's too much. Like she go in. When I say she go in on her live, she go in, and them comments be going in with her, baby. They be tearing her ass up in them comments. I'm like, man.
And when she said something, somebody put it in the chat already. What she said about Jedediah Brown, he posted on his own page. He said, "Now why can't this lady just leave me alone?"
Oh yeah. He said she coming for me again, y'all. He said she coming for me again, y'all.
I know. Now that I know he hate the day he got twisted up with her, because he can't find no peace.
Yeah, she be looking demonic, and oh my god, I'll be so scared of her. She be spitting that white stuff out her mouth, and girl, she be like, you motherfucker. I'll be like, oh.
Now see, and that's the thing.
But you know what though? Too open book. I think now that the police knows about her now, they don't even arrest her no more. They take her straight to the hospital.
I think that's what because that day they already knew that something was off, with her. They were trying to be aggressive with her and stuff like that. So it's like, it's not, my thing is the mental side of it. She needs help, but the guilt part, and if you're fighting like some spirits because what are we gonna do about that? It's done. It's done. Kanika is not here anymore. And it's so sad, but until she really comes out, she is yet to really tell the truth. Then, if you saying that those are lies that they put out there, then what is the full truth? And the truth shall set you free. Is she gonna be ready to tell the full truth?
How long can Nika Jenkins been gone now? How long has it been?
Let me see.
Whew, Lord. She said Kanika Jenkins, it's Kanika's dog walking her mother.
Almost 9 years.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a long time. But she's still like feeling the effects of it now, especially if she made that post. It made it like now it's fresh again, you know. And people were like, well, she must have ran out that money. She wanted to talk and stuff like that. They never took her back to court.
That's true, Cold Piece.
I
think she need to go to a mental institution and stay in there for a long time because she definitely needs some help. And them grandkids that live with her, they shouldn't even be around her. You know, because they don't need to. I don't know where their mother is at or whatever. Do the mama stay there? Whatever is going on with that situation. But those kids do not need to be around her. She have no self-control at all. Cause baby, she be posting some crazy stuff. I'd be like, damn. She be like, see, because my motherfucking daddy told me. I'd be like, oh, okay.
Well, I had to stop watching because it was too much.
It was. And sis, the only reason I knew about her getting naked because last week, she went live and I had nothing to do, and I clicked on it, and she said, "Listen, look at them. My motherfucking grandson called the motherfucking police on me again. Motherfucker, let me open this motherfucking door to see what they want." And I'm like, what the hell did I just click on? She stood outside and took off her clothes, open book.
Oh yeah, I saw that, and I was like, I want to show up. I'm gonna have to cut that little part out because I was like, wait a second. I'm surprised Facebook didn't take that down.
Yes. Oh, she sure did. She called her granddaughter a bitch.
Oh, wow.
She said, look at them pictures over there. Her father, them fucking demons. I was like, oh my God, this lady is really got a problem. Oh my God. Whew. I'm telling you, her daughter is haunting her. Her daughter is haunting her. You know, she needs to get really some help. You know, she needs to be in the hospital for quite some time to get the help that she needs now. I mean, you can sign out if you want to. You don't have to be there as an adult. So I don't know if she's willing to let them give her the help that she really needs to keep herself in control. She might need some in-care facility help, honey. Oh, child. It's so many cases out here that's like unanswered questions still to them. You know what I'm saying? Open book. It's a lot of cases that's trending that's like it's unanswered questions. And some of the cases so scary, I don't even know what to say about them.
And these are cases too where some of them are involving, murder, where it's some deep, dark stuff that's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
That's the hard part with covering some of this. Like, you have to pray, for God's covering, because those are evil, demonic spirits. And some people don't want you to get to the truth.
Yep.
On some stuff.
Yep. And that's why sometimes y'all all depends on when people ask me, Miss D, will you cover this? Some cases I don't cover. And I have reasons why I don't put my hand on certain cases. I just rather not, I look into them and I be like, nah, this ain't for me. Let me just, go ahead and move on. I would love to, but just like that case in Mississippi, I did not want to cover that case. I did not want to cover that case. So it ain't that I be ignoring y'all. Just some cases I just feel like it's not for me. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to remember one thing. When you cover these cases, get ready for whoever come in your chat. Okay? Because your channel started going in different algorithms when you cover certain cases.
Yep.
And you got to understand, you don't know how these people going to come at you. So I think about all of that before I cover a case. You know what I'm saying? I just don't do it because, you know what I'm saying, I want views and all that shit, because I don't give a fuck about no views. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? They come and go. Views come and go. People come and go. You know, I'm not monetized. I don't give a fuck about the money. But I have to care about me, my mental. You know what I'm saying? When I'm covering a case, when I get off, how I feel, how I could break me down mentally, stresses me out. I have to think about all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why me as a content creator, I know when you cover a big case, you lose people when you stop covering that case. It's not my first rodeo. I know that. You know what I'm saying? You get different people. You go in different algorithms. All depends on what case you're covering. I done been all over. I done covered all kind of cases. You know, I can go back in the archive. It's not my first time covering cases. I've been doing this, but I have to know what to do and what not to do, because I don't want to be target. You understand what I'm saying? So that's how I look at shit. That's true, Miss D. The young Dolph case. Yep. I remember that case. Oh so well. Yes, I remember that. That case went crazy on YouTube. Yep, that case had people going to people's houses. I definitely remember that case. Yeah, because when that case first came out, I was in another sector. But that shit was wild. Yeah. So you got to be careful when you cover cases. You know, and I'm not here to get into it with people and all that shit. You know, some people may do stuff for money. I don't give a damn about no money. My goddamn mental is more important than me. Shit.
Right.
Shit. Yeah. I can't be getting offline being stressed out and being nervous and shit. I can't do it. When I see shit getting bad, I let it go. I'll let something go quick, because that's the thing of being a content creator. You're going to have your ups and downs when it comes to supporters. You understand what I'm saying? You may get them. You may get 300, 400, 500, 600 people in your chat. If you decide to stop that case, you're going to lose it. I know what it's like. I've been doing this for a long time. This not, you know, nothing new that I just started. I trust me. I've been in other sectors. I know how the game go. But I'm here for it. You know, I don't care if I get 40 people in my chat. It's cool with me. I keep thriving. You know, that was funny. That was my first sector. Yep. I remember that too. I remember that. Yeah, that case went crazy. So, you know, I'm here now trying to bring awareness to what's his name? Open book. I forgot the baby name.
Kendrick.
Yeah, Kendrick. You know, I want to do that. You know, I want to bring awareness, you know, to that case. You know, his family deserve justice too. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that got a loved one, right? Their family deserve justice. I don't give a damn who they are, where they from, what color they are. Every family deserve justice for their loved one. Point blank, period. Everybody. I don't care what color you are, who you are. I don't care. So that's what I built my platform off of. Try to help families get justice for their loved ones, you know? Oh, Lord, have mercy, Jesus. It's just a lot. It's a lot. And I'm thankful, you know, because I always have to be thankful when God wake me up every day and wake up my children, you know, because you never know what may knock at your door. You just don't know, you know, you don't know. This is a sad world we living in. It's a cruel world we living in. You know, things happen every day. Things happen every single day. And I told y'all Friday, I am doing an exclusive interview Friday, so I will not be going live until 1 because her time is different from my time. I do want y'all to chime in and listen to the interview, because y'all know I told y'all I built my platform off of, you know, people coming out of toxic narcissistic relationships. So this girl is coming out of a narcissistic relationship and she's ready to tell her story. So she want me to interview her, and I will be interviewing her Friday. So we're not going to do his case Friday because I have an interview with her Friday. So I still want y'all to chime in and come in on her interview and listen to her story. If y'all doesn't mind, Friday at 1 o'clock, I will post it. So I'll be going live here 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on Friday. So Miss D, open book. Oh, hey, Healing Hearts. I didn't even see you come in. How you been? So you know, it's crazy. I just hope the lady get the help she need. You know, y'all, and I ain't even making fun of her, but it's just some stuff she do is funny as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I can't even hold y'all. Some stuff she do, it is funny. But I know she definitely need mental help. You know, she definitely need that. And I don't pick at nobody that's going through mental problems or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying about Lulu. When people saying she was mental and all that, I ain't want to really talk about that because I don't pick at people like that. I don't like stuff like that. So, you know, because you never know, you know. Right. And that's because someone going through something all the time. That don't mean they mental neither. We all go through shit. That don't mean what the whole fucking world mental, because goddamn the whole world go through some shit now. For real, for real. Just living in this evil world is going through something.
Yes, the whole world is mental. I'll say it if you ain't gonna say it. We all got a little touch of something. If you say you don't, you the main one. Like if you say it ain't you the main one. We need to come to you.
Yeah. I agree with that. But before it's me, like putting, I'm saying, you understand what I'm saying? Open book, right? I don't know, y'all.
Now we all got some, baby. Because I
knew what you were saying, Miss D. I was just joking. I was just
we all got two personalities, a different side of us that'll pop off and go off when they see red. And push us enough.
Yeah.
No, like, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I just don't like, you know, I don't like making fun of people like that.
Right.
You know, I don't like doing stuff like that. But I understand what Miss Smith's saying.
Oh my goodness.
Now I just like the way now the Kendrick Johnson baby. I just love the way his mom is really. I mean, she's handling it well in our eyes, but we don't know what she's handling, how she's handling behind the scenes every day in her daily life. Right. But I like the way she's keeping it going and she's trying to stay positive. She's still trying to fight for justice, you know, for her baby. And she's doing it in a perspective and she, you know, she's trying to stay respectable with it. You know, after all that she knows that someone did unalive her son, that this was not an accident. So I can't do nothing but give this lady but all her props in the world.
That takes a lot of perseverance, patience. I mean, look how long that's been. And she still, it's all fresh, all up and down her page, like it just happened. You know, like that takes a lot of being consistent, posting. Other people are joining the movement, the fight, you know, for justice for him. They have all kind of video evidence, especially after they went back to try. I think I have to see what that lawsuit was recently about, but that was recently denied, you know. So now they're going to continue. It's not like she's had her son's body exhumed and everything, you know, and they still have no justice for him yet.
That's crazy. I played that part today, open book, with the autopsy and stuff like that. It's in that video I played today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I gotta give her and his father. They stay united. You know, they're not fearful, even after people have threatened them. You know, and all of this stuff. They really want justice for their son, and hey, rightfully so.
Yeah,
it's a long fight. Cause I mean, think about it. What was his name? Hold on, I'm drawing a blank. The one that, what's his name? The one that says spit at the white lady. Lord, why I'm drawing a blank. The young man that was no, and his body was thrown into the lake. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Who's you talking about, Miss Neal?
Oh my gosh. What? Oh, Emmett Till. Yes. Him. Look how his mom continued until her dying day. And she, yeah, Emmett Till. Yes, thank you. Why was I drawing a blank? Lord have mercy. She
I don't know
could.
because I didn't know if we was forward in time or back in the time, back in the past.
Yeah, in the past, y'all. Because they said he was whistling at not spit whistling at the white lady, and they got his body. He didn't even look like himself. And she wanted to show his body, also, the pictures and so forth. And his mom was going forward with that all of those years, trying to fight for justice for her son. Trying to get laws changed and things like that. He whistled. Yeah, why I say spit?
I don't know, boy.
I need some
wow. He said yes, it messed him up bad.
Yeah, yeah.
So what happened with that case, open book? What happened? What happened to the son?
Nothing. He never got any justice.
No, I'm saying, how did he pass away?
Oh yeah, they oh my gosh, they beat him up.
Yeah, they beat him. Yeah.
His family had to find him there at the lake. They even have like a sign there in honor of him at the lake, and people keep shooting at it. They have to keep replacing it. Like, the evil is still there. It was a racist town, and he didn't even do what they said he did.
Really?
He ended up losing his life. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow!
It was a whole movie. They had a movie. They did good with that movie too. It's a whole movie that came out about it.
And where was this at? What state was this?
Mississippi.
Oh no, I wouldn't cover that. No.
No, but this was back in 1955, Misty. It was way worse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They beat him up, and then can you say certain words on here? It was strange fruit. I'll say it that way if y'all catch my drift.
Okay. Didn't the movie drop from Chicago? Did the movie drop from Chicago, y'all?
He was from Chicago. I don't know.
He went to visit his cousins. He was actually there visiting. He wasn't. That's not where he lived, and he went to visit there. So when they went out to the store and things, that's when they saw him and all of that. Then they even came to the house. Once they got back to the house looking for him, they came with a whole crew trying to look for him and stuff like that. And it's just when I see stuff like it triggers me.
So the mom passed away, still trying to get justice for her son.
And she passed away not too long ago. I think it was like
really.
Yep. And he was even cute. I mean, they did the most to that boy. But ultimately, in that situation, that mom wasn't just fighting for her son. She was also fighting for, all people of color. I'll say
right.
Okay. And I think this situation, Kendrick Johnson, is the same. She can't just fight for her son. She has to pivot and make this about every kid who goes to school and knowing that they're safe.
Hey, that's crazy. I never heard about that one. Dang.
Yeah.
Ooh, man.
You didn't hear about it? It was on dang, what's the girl name that did the movie? I love her in movies. Who? She was the mom. She did the mom. Oh man.
Well, let me know. No, I don't remember that one. Good Lord.
And the lady who they said he was whistling to, she died not too long ago too. The white lady.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Man, that kind of stuff just it just makes me so mad. Like,
yeah.
But the name of the movie is Till. That's the name of the movie.
Till.
I'm talking about.
What is on Netflix or something?
Yeah.
It might be there now. I think at the time, when did it come on at the time? It came on regular cable, I think, at the time when they put it out.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, his face, oh my gosh. Oh, dude. Oh my goodness.
Was his face better than because we seen Kendrick face too?
Yes, it was worse.
No, it was way worse.
Yeah, he would have been in water too.
Yes.
Wow.
And she had to go to identify his body.
Oh, she said it's on Prime now, open book.
Oh, is it on Prime now? Okay.
She says on Prime. And Cold P said it was way worse. Dang.
Yeah.
It was way worse. You could not. I mean, the mom. Oh, yeah, it was just so sad. I can't even know. It was so horribly sad. But everybody knew what was done. They knew exactly who did it, and she still could not get justice because of the time she was living in. Yes, she did do an open casket because she wanted everybody to see and know what they had done to her baby.
Yep.
Grab your tissues if you go watch that movie. It's called Teal, Misty.
Okay.
Just have a whole box just sitting waiting.
Wow. I hate to see people get done wrong, man. And it's like now we can't even trust the justice system when it comes to a lot of stuff. And they supposed to be there for us to protect us, make sure we get justice. But nowadays, that shit is like out the window too. Because if you know somebody, you know what I'm saying, shit might get thrown away. Out of the system, all of that.
Right.
That's crazy.
D, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna send it to your Instagram.
Okay. That's really nasty work.
The lady did tell them the truth on her deathbed that it was a
Yep,
lie.
she sure did, and that made me even more upset.
Open book.
I'd rather not even hear it. Oh, girl, I was so mad.
Dang.
It would just make you want to fight, like seriously.
Yeah, and the actress name who played in it was Danielle Deadweiler. That was who the actress was. I never can remember her name.
Wow.
She does such a good job in movies.
Yes, she does. And when she saw his body, whoever that guy was that was with her, she just leaned back on him and just was gonna break, like weep, like she could not even believe that was her son.
Yes, it was sickening
She
how
ain't
they
getting no
celebrated.
justice for her son.
None.
Court case, they in the courtroom like it's a party, not taking it seriously.
Oh yes, Lord, they did him. Oh, I can't look at that long. Oh yes,
But
they did.
I will say, Ms. D, that this case is along those same lines. That's what I would say about it.
Yes, I agree.
Okay.
I definitely agree.
But back then they could be more obvious about, just doing their foolery. If I can say it like that.
They could get away with it out front.
Yeah. Sad. There's a lot of cases out here that people need justice for their kids, their loved ones, a lot. It's a lot. It really is. It's just certain stuff I cover, and certain stuff I just don't want to be a part of certain stuff, because these people, baby, they some evil people, boy. They come on your chat and want to curse you out and bitch, you don't know what you're talking about. Ooh, they do all kinds of crazy stuff. Lord, you ain't protected nowhere in the world. But I don't know. Oof, Lord, have mercy. Yes, a lot of stuff can be covered. You just gotta look for it. You gotta look for
That's
it.
cold piece. That's a fact, cold piece. They dress it differently now, and now they have to be more overt about it. But everybody should watch to see the history of what it was like that.
Is that his mother, open book?
That's his real mother.
She's a nice looking lady.
She was beautiful, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, she was nice looking. God rest her soul in peace, and him too. God. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it's a lot of things that you can cover out here. I just pick and choose what I feel comfortable with, because baby, these people is ruthless. So I gotta be careful. And not only that, I always talk to people in the back end and ask them what they think about certain things, so you know, sometimes it take a little teamwork for certain stuff. But I wanted to, hop back on his case, and stuff, bring awareness to his case. So that's why I hop back on that case. Dro case, I'm not completely gonna be done with it. I would like, what I'm saying, like talk about him in between with this case, but like, I don't want to just make it his case. Not saying I don't want whatever happens, get justice for the family. I just said I was starting to get stressed out with it. It was too many moving parts, and I started getting headaches, and I just felt like I couldn't take it no more. I was just because God will let you know when your time is up for certain things. Like it was a lot. And like I said again with the Dro case, sometimes I just believe it's not going to be open back up. I feel like if it be open back up, it's going to have to be new evidence come with that case to open that case back up, to bring evidence with that case. They look over it and see if it's a case. If it's a case, they'll open it back up. But as it stands, I just feel, I could be wrong, I feel like, it's going to take a lot for that case to be reopened. So.
Now, Ms. D, let's be fair. In this case, you know why they reopened the case?
Who case you talking
about? Kendrick Johnson's case.
Oh, okay.
They reopened the case because they went to get the FBI's, the Department of Justice's information, but they wouldn't release it unless the investigation was reopened. That's the only reason why they reopened the case. They didn't reopen the case because of the medical examiner's report or any other reason.
Well, like I said, with this case here, but what do you think? Do you think that this Kendrick case, they had enough proof, they had enough evidence that this boy was unalived by somebody?
Yes, it was plenty of proof.
Yes, plenty of proof. Absolutely.
I mean, even just the whole logistics of it and how his body was found in that the rug or whatever that rolled up like that mat. It's no way possible someone is going to roll themselves up like that. Okay, trying to climb up a rug or a mat is gonna fall over. For one, he trying to climb up there to get a shoe first. How was the shoe thrown in there? And then one of the people that's on the movement, she also just posted a video, and it showed that in that area, in that particular gym, there were times when they were unsupervised, and someone was recording a group of boys in there fighting. Okay, so my question I always ask my kids, where are the teachers? They should have been held accountable itself for not having enough supervision back there in that gym on multiple times. So we don't know what all went down back there. But I bet some of those kids that are now older, they know what took place. Kids talk. They have phones. They were recording. But when I tell you they tried to cover all of this up, and someone said if they do have the right price or reward, somebody gonna talk. Mm-hmm. They know what happened to him that day and got scared. And I think that once they saw, I don't know if they just went ahead and had beat him up just really, really bad, and they were trying to cover this. Hey, Karen. Then it took it to another level because now you have a black boy that's deceased, and they know that those kids would have been, had to go to jail. Then you have a whole cover up allegedly starting with some top people that, in that city and stuff. That, man, this is, and is in one on one camera frame, they have a janitor on camera view by the back door back there. And one thing I do know from working in schools, baby, the janitors know everything. If you want to know something, and the reason you know everything is that people underestimate when they in there in your room, you up there thinking, oh, they just cleaning up, baby. They hear what's going on. They know who, where, all of that. They pay attention to so much. Those janitors know what happened. They probably know, kind of have an idea of what took place back there. They know a lot.
Right, Cold Piece. And the thing is, I don't know. It's my opinion again. I feel like they took some of that camera footage out.
Oh yeah, they definitely edited that. They said they edited the timestamps and everything.
I believe that. I'm gonna stand on that. They took that shit out. When they looked at it, they seen what was going on, and they took that shit out before the mama could see the footage. They knew what they was doing.
Mm-hmm. They knew what they were doing, but my thing is,
yes, he was Cold Piece. I did see that. I played that video today when he was in the gym, and then the boy lied and said that he didn't see that boy all day, which he did see that boy because he had a math class with that boy.
Yep, he lied about that.
He lied.
Mm-hmm. He passed right by him. And I want to know, in that last little frame, where was he running to? You know, was he running from someone, running to? Because they probably ganged up on him. And he looked like, from his personality, he looked like, you know, he was probably soft-spoken or kind of more reserved or whatever.
Yeah.
And so if they ganged up on him, then they probably beat him up so bad and it went left. And I think that once they saw that, they started getting scared, scrambling, going here, going there, trying to get rid of evidence or proof of it. And then they rolled him up in that mat and tried to cover it up. And then the best you could come up with was he was trying to get into a mat to get a shoe. Come on now.
And Open Book, you right, because I didn't even think about that shit. That damn mat would have fell over with him in it.
Yeah, look at his size. He played football and everything. He able to climb a mat. If you get a 2-year-old, 3-year-old trying to climb up on a mat,
that mat can fall over.
These people be thinking folks crazy. If you're gonna come up with a lie, come up with something that makes sense. You saying stuff like people just crazy.
Right.
Dumb.
Well, then you're gonna have to fight this lady. She did a whole test because she didn't believe that it would happen, and then turns out that people could get into the mat and they could not turn it over once it gets so heavy. But you know, you have to take it up with her. I don't know, OB. Don't come after me. I'm just telling you about some video.
No, I was just about to say, if that was still the case and we're gonna go there, then how in the world did this boy's face from a mat, climbing into a mat, his face got beat unrecognizable and he has organs missing? So you mean to tell me he went into a mat, took his own organs out, beat his face up and all of that? They need to
she didn't do none of that part. She only did the mat part.
Do that part, ma'am. Go back and redo because it's not making sense. These people are so dumb. Golly. It's sad. You know, like that is just too messed up.
Yeah, it is.
Right, Cold Piece. How did it get up there? Oh, let me just throw my shoe over into this mat.
Yeah.
Come on now. Like, come up with something else that makes sense.
Right, because that just didn't make sense to me. It just did not make sense at all.
I never believed that. You know,
I never believed it either.
I mean, we are forced. It's so sad that someone even said it earlier in the chat, that even as Black people, when something, an injustice happens or a death happens that is unexplainable, it's like you pretty much, what do? You pretty much forced to move on with a gut feeling that you know that didn't go down like that, or that you found out some other stuff and you know it's not right, but in the books, on paper, this is what it said happened. And nobody ever tried to figure out what really happened. In a lot of cases, like I was telling them the other day about Malcolm Jamal Warner, it was a lot of stuff that came out beyond, oh, he had an accidental drowning. No, it was a lot of stuff that was held back But then on paper, it's like Malcolm Jamal Warner just walks into this ocean and drowns, and that's going to be his legacy.
Okay, I remember when you covered that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of stuff coming out that people were not aware of, during that time because it didn't hit main media, mainstream media. It was like just forced to move on. It's sad.
Yeah. I got some more videos that I'm going to play tomorrow on his case. And they even had one guy even say that he felt like it was some stuff taken out of them cameras. I believe it too. I believe it.
And I agree, even Bella's case, I agree with that. Still no justice. We have video proof. You can have video proof of stuff, and then you still don't get justice.
I did play the day code piece. I played that before you came in the live with the brothers lying.
Good one.
I didn't see no. Did you see him today? No.
I don't know if I'm ready to cover this because Charlotte is my mouth gets too slick because they make me mad. I'm like, because baby, y'all see Keisha number 2 coming. Stuff like this, child. I'm passionate. I'm really passionate about. Like, I don't like that kind of stuff. Like, seriously, and don't play us dumb. Like, that's crazy work.
Yeah, it is. Oh boy. They have a lot of videos on it. A lot of videos. That's why I probably can only do like 2 a day because that's too many to cover in one day.
Yeah.
It's a lot. Man, oh man. I didn't see him. Did y'all have classes together? No. Did you send me that day? No. No, he lied. You passed him right by in the hallway. What do you mean?
I don't know, because these are dumb kids. If you would have asked me when I was a kid, if I saw somebody, I could pass right by you, you think I'm looking you in your face, and I didn't see you. So, but
see, he said that because he know what he had did though, Miss Smith. So that's why he had to say no. And he wasn't saying it because he was honest. He said it because he know what the hell allegedly that he did. So he had to say no.
No, see, and I think that's the stupidity of youth, right? I think he should have just said yes if he saw the boy, because lying makes you more of a suspect. Really.
Right. That's what we be saying about Lulu.
Well, don't get started on Lulu. I don't think Lulu is a suspect. I think Lulu never got a fair shot.
Y'all can donate if y'all like to.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. No, I ain't fucking with Lulu no more. I'm gonna take me to court.
Hey, I'm just reading statements from a paper mill.
I'm telling you, because look, open book, I promise you, had she gotten a fair shake, I don't think a lot of people would be going as hard for her as they did. Do I think she was wrong for stopping on the side of the road? Yeah, because something happened to the man now, but we can't, tell her how she should move after the fact. That's just crazy work.
Yeah, I feel like if I probably would have side-eyed her, being she was the last person that was with him, and once I got these the police reports, I would have definitely thought that she was suspect. It would have been in a different order. It was too many inconsistent statements. She looked suspect. I'm not gonna say she's guilty or nothing like that, but definitely what's on paper doesn't look good.
That could be.
Well, again, I think the family knows what really happened, and they're never gonna come out and say anything. Maybe they wanted this to drag on, and maybe not, because I don't even think the auntie been live lately. I think everything has been a little calm with it, so maybe people are pushing back from it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when the family push back, everybody else just push back from it, leave it alone too. Because that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna push back, leave it alone. If something come out that Lulu got locked up, allegedly, then I come back on it and cover it again. Sometimes I get headache from like repeating the same shit. I can't do it. Oh God, give me a headache when I feel like I'm repeating the same thing, especially I don't know. Did you?
Yeah, we heard that part. It was in the video.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, because I follow her on Facebook. I follow all of that stuff on Facebook. That's why I told y'all to follow it. Yeah, I follow all that stuff on Facebook.
I couldn't find anything saying the FBI dad was no longer with the FBI, but you know that.
Yeah, I don't think he did him. I think he could have retired. I think he retired. Yeah, you heard it right.
Trying to make sure he kept that pension.
Oh yeah.
Okay, something come out.
Oh yeah. He can say, well, at least I got my pension.
Mm-hmm.
Baby. Yeah, because I ain't seen, I ain't seen nobody live talking about well, I don't follow nobody anyway, with the drug case. So, I guess everything been quiet with it. Maybe everybody just waiting for the body cameras to come out. What they say is gonna take a while for that, maybe a couple of months or so. So maybe that's why, maybe they waiting for that. I don't know.
Well, according to Open Book, it won't be out till July. So that's
yeah. I mean, they said 3 to 4 months. So yeah, that's about right. Maybe June or July.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Polo,
he posted that.
Things about the situations, but we're gonna move on to other stuff too. There's still things to talk about with the case. Without it being
and sometimes you can talk about that with another case, like something similar to it.
Mm-hmm. Different trends. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cause I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I get bored after a while with one case. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Like, shit, Open Book know how my mind set the fuck up. I told them. Yeah,
and me, I'm persistent.
Yeah, after a while, I got to go on about my goddamn business. Open Book already know how my mind is set up. Sometimes I get bored quick. Like I got to move around. And like I said, I already know. Like when you do high cases like that, you get 200 and 300 people in your chat. Once you stop it, it dies down. The people will leave. The true supporters will stay. That's the way YouTube is. Facebook like that too. You know what I'm saying? It's like you get new supporters. You know how many new supporters I know I had since I've been doing this shit? Open Book can tell you, like we don't have so many people that came through and they gone.
Mm-hmm. From different sectors.
If
you were to revisit something from a certain sector, those people will come back in there because that's just natural. We tune into what we want to watch, what we're interested in. That just goes like on TV, But and so hey,
like if I keep doing this Kendrick case, I'll probably get people from that sector.
From different yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Different people.
Yeah. So that's just the way it goes, I mean, I got some supporters that still been with me for like 4 years. They haven't gone nowhere. You know what I'm saying? They still rock with me. And some of them will come in every now and then and be like, hey, D, how you doing? And I got people from that sector I was in that still come and visit me sometimes. You know what I'm saying? To say hi and stuff like that. So, it is what it is. But I get bored quick, y'all. Especially when a case die down, I started getting bored. I do. And I don't like to lose interest in what I'm doing. So I have to move on. Because I lose interest quick. You know what I'm saying? So I try to, keep going with different stuff, And sometimes, like you may not get a lot of people in your chat. You get a case, you be like, damn, you start getting hella people back in there again. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. That's just how YouTube go. Facebook like that too. It's like that. You sometimes, you take a loss. So it is what it is. But hey, I keep going. I just keep going. Cause again, I get bored quick. I do. And I don't like getting like that. You know. So we'll see. She said, I hear you, Miss D. Yeah. You know, it's a lot of things I just talk about. Like some things, like I just said, I just don't want to touch on it. I just want to protect my peace. You know, I don't want to get off with no headaches and shit like that. So I just protect myself and keep on struggling, baby.
All right. Hey D, I'm gonna hop down. I gotta do something right quick. But thank
All
you for
right.
having me
Oh
on.
yeah. Open book. Maybe Saturday we can do that together with the thing for me.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right.
Okay. Talk to y'all later. Bye,
Coming
Tisha.
up.
You're welcome.
By open book.
Miss Smith, you funny. But yeah, I enjoy everybody that come in my chat and still support me. You know what I'm saying? Whoever comes in my chat and still supports me, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all for the support. No matter what I talk about, I appreciate y'all. I really do. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate y'all. You know, but I just like to do different stuff because I want to help everybody out that, you know, got a loved one out here and something happened to them and they're looking for justice. Yeah, I want to help everybody out. I like doing that. I like it. I really do. I like it. That clear boy didn't take. Yeah, I heard somebody say that was over a girl, but I wasn't really actually like sure was that really true or not about that. You know, that they had an argument over a girl. But I did hear that, but I don't know if that was really true. Yeah. I did hear that also. So, you know, there's so many lies going on with this case. You know, but I'm like open book. The evidence was there. I gotta agree with that. It was there. It was there. And we all know the smart ones. We know why this didn't go nowhere. We know why it kept taking turns the way it took the turns. We know that. I would love to have his mother on my show. Yeah, I would love to have his mom. Get a lot
Reach
of
out to her.
Huh?
Reach out to her through Facebook.
Yeah, you know what? I think I am. I would love to have her on my show to tell her story. You know, I think I am, Miss Smith. I think I will. Yeah. I would love to have her and her husband, you know, so they can tell their story. And I'm definitely going to reach out to her. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. So I'm going to get off of here, y'all. It is what time? 4:13. I stayed up on my time. I told y'all sometimes I just like to stay up here and laugh and joke. And you know when Miss Smith and Open Book come up here together, you already know it'd be a lot of laughs and jokes and shit.
That's because Open Book be on my tail. I ain't gonna hold you.
And I'm gonna look into this documentary. I'm gonna look over this tonight and see what it's about. And get my thumbnail ready for tomorrow. Get me something to eat. Take my shower and just chill out. Just chill. So,
bye,
yeah.
everybody in the chat. I'm gonna step down so Miss D can do our outro. Talk to you later, Miss D.
Okay.
All right, bye.
To everyone that came through, thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all so much. And for the ones that still come and support me, I appreciate y'all too. I really, really do. It means a lot, you know. And sometimes y'all sometimes I just like different stories, you know. And I just felt like I want to touch back on this story, you know, with him and stuff. You know, so oh, it's 9 o'clock there on your time? Oh, damn. 9 o'clock? It's only 4. Well, it's a little after 4 here. But yeah. And Brittany, if you can find any more documentary on this case, please send it to me. I appreciate it so much. I support you. I just be in the bushes. I come out every now and then and speak and hit the like button. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Because I like bringing awareness to a lot of stuff, you know, because everybody got a family out here that lost a loved one and, you know, they need justice, help of getting the situation out. You know, you just don't know what no one family has been through and no one family is going through, you know. So I built my platform to do stories on stuff like that. I used to always do stories too on kids and stuff, like when their mom were abusing them and stuff. I used to do stories on that. Brittany, I tell you, I used to do a lot of stories on that too. Yeah, I used to do a lot of stories on that too. So I like doing it. I like it. But like I said, I get bored quick, y'all. So yeah, I gotta keep it going. I get bored quick. So I don't like getting like that. So I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much for timing in. And I got one coffee today. I forgot who was it from. Thank you so much. I forgot. Well, matter of fact, it's not even a name. But thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's see. Wait. Let's see. Oh, okay. Thank you, sis. It was you. Thank you. Appreciate you, baby. Appreciate you. I really appreciate you, Miss D. Thank you. I appreciate you too. I appreciate y'all too for coming through and being here. I appreciate that. Everything matters, you know. Everybody's opinions matter. And no matter what case we cover, everybody's opinions matter, you know. Is the coffee good? Yeah, the coffee good, Miss Jackson. Yeah. Okay, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I love you guys. Thank y'all, everybody, for coming in. Thank you, Two Cold Piece, for coming through. I appreciate you. Thank you. Great live, Miss D. Thank you, Miss Parker. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Same time, same place. I'm going to go look at this video and see what I can get out of this video. And then if Brittany sees something, she's going to send me something too. So I'll see what I can get out of this one. You do the same. Y'all have a good day. Thank you, Helen. You do the same thing. You have a blessed day, sweetie. Y'all enjoy yourself for the rest of the day. Y'all be safe out here. Y'all make sure y'all stay prayed up and always make sure you keep God first. And I love you guys. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. Peace and love.